I cannot believe that this is happening. I'm so excited. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Yes. Show me that thing. Oh my gosh. Is it doing it? Looks the screen's coming up black.
Oh, isn't it full screen anymore?
That's okay. Maybe I didn't alt tab back.
Why isn't it full screen anymore?
I don't know, magic, I guess. Oh, here we go. Whoa!
Cosmo. Hey!
Oh, okay. Well, you know what? I had a feeling that would happen. That is amazing. She's off. She's off. Cosmo! Oh, no. Yeah, you better run, man. Get in the bike. That is amazing. You know what? Muds is here, and I'm so glad that I get to record this wonderful moment. When the house cat of Hla plunged through my window and just left. She just left. She's gone. To Morrowind music. Nerevar Rising. No more dog. It's fine, you know. And, you know, Morrowind is even showing now. And I'm so sad. Okay. Are you gonna put her back through the window? Hey, hey, Cosmo, come here. Come here, Cosmo. Come here, Cosmo. Come on. What were you thinking, you silly dog? Let me close this. No, Cosmo, no, you may not. No, you may not, ma'am. You absolute mad lad. Of all the things that one could capture, I'm so happy that that's it. I need to make sure this thing is absolutely... Come on now. That was absolutely fantastic.
Really
and by the way,
good.
this screen is only coming up as black. So, nothing like...
You may have to do window capture then.
Ah, alas. Nothing like a little... Anyway, I think that's amazing. Like on maybe she should just leave the room while you get this fixed.
No, I'll leave the door. I'll leave the window open.
She's ridiculous.
We're gonna do this again, and then she's not going to push the windscreen or the screen.
Okay. That was good capture. That was incredible.
I gave her a treat for coming back.
Oh, good. She deserved it. You good pupper. I'm glad you came back.
Good doggy.
I was legitimately concerned because she was gone, man. And all I could think of was that story that I had told you about her running for three counties just to smell all the smells. No, You know, at least I have Chorb. Let's see. Display, game capture.
There you go, Cosmo. We'll try it again.
Really? Why are we trying this again?
Because it was good. She came back. No,
okay.
She came back. It was a lapse in her judgment, but she came back.
Okay, for some reason it was coming up as black. And so I guess I'll alt tab back. And alright. Oh, finally. Oh, thank God.
There we go.
Alright. What a cool thing to capture at the beginning of my stream. That'll be something I can always remember. Each event is preceded by prophecy, but without the hero, there is no event. Is that a character from a previous Elder Scrolls game?
Is Zora talking?
No, not yet. I'm so excited. Okay. So, I have never properly finished this game. Oh, was there
Oh, now she's talking.
They have taken you from the Imperial City's prison. First by carriage and now by boat. To the east, to Morrowind. Fear not, for I am watchful.
The use of in-game footage.
You have been chosen.
I do too.
This is in-game footage.
Me too. It's
Wake up.
haunting.
We're here.
I love it.
Why are you shaking?
And there's a
Are you okay?
one of those sky
Wake up.
racers.
Stand
I
up.
always say the wrong
There
thing.
you
Not
go.
Sky Racer. What are they
You
called?
were dreaming.
Wind Racer?
What's your name?
Sky Captain in the World of Tomorrow?
No.
Well,
I still
I
can't
remember
believe.
last
Did
night's
you know
storm
this guy
was
killed all the Sky Racers? I think. Wait,
I
no,
heard
I
them
told you
say
that
you've
yesterday.
reached
Angel
Morrowind.
Wings?
I'm
No.
sure they'll let us
The
go.
children's
This
Christmas
Jug.
cartoon show,
Quiet.
Angel Wings?
Come
No.
comes the guard.
Oh. It's a bone and a chest. I will touch. I'll keep trying to hit. Doesn't care what I want. You mean I'm not allowed to steal from him?
You can't interact with his bird and it's gone. And they give you the choice back.
Ooh. Hey, lady. Oh.
The sooner you leave, the sooner we can move on.
Thanks for the friendly. Oh, this is what they were feeding us. They were feeding us Hla Oad leaf and ash salts. Oh no. Well, that explains the dysentery.
Get yourself up on top.
Actually, don't ash cells have like resist disease?
You know what? Good point. I don't really remember. You know what I used to do on these playthroughs? Just random shit.
Not look at anything else.
No. And just say, hey, I don't know anything about this. Let's eat it and find out.
You finally arrived at our record.
No, I've done it. I remember.
Does it give
I
you the
would just.
first effect? No, you already have the first.
It's me.
Every ingredient already has the first effect shown to you. Pretty sure.
Mud on her face. On her face. On her face. There is mud.
Great.
I'm a
I'm sure you'll
girl.
fit right in. Follow me up to the office and they'll finish your release.
Ooh. Ooh. I can't wait to finally finish this game and steal that ring from Fargoth. Yeah, if you steal it from Fargoth.
I got really far into the game. I got to the point where you talk to Fargoth.
Yes, we've been expecting you. You'll have to be recorded before you're officially released.
Oh
There are
my
many
gosh.
ways we can do this, and the choice is
Here, let me look at my
yours.
notes.
Yes, we've been expecting
Fill out
you.
my forms my fucking self.
Yeah, I'll have to be.
Okay, specialization I decided was going to be
You'll have to be recorded
combat.
before you're
Yes, thank
officially
you.
released. There are a few ways you can do this, and the choice is yours.
I love his voice. Is that the same voice as like the scientist in Half-Life 2?
Sounds like it, but I don't think so.
Aw.
I'd be surprised if it was.
That's another game I need to finish properly. And you know what? I should just record it just in case I want to fanfic about that too.
Yes, Gordon Freeman.
The bird says he wants to be
Gordon Freeman, we've been expecting you.
Gordon Freeman. Speeder. Armorer. Medium armor. No. Medium armor. Illusion. Now the thing is, I have never really used illusion, nor have I used. Okay, spear, armor, medium armor, illusion, blunt weapon. Yes. We want sneak. Or I want sneak. Where the fuck did I put that shit? Oh, it's over here. It's in stealth. That's where sneak would be. Mercantile, of course. I'm about to just level up nothing but my personality stat. alchemy. I'm so glad you can be here. This is gonna be so much fun.
Yeah.
I wonder how coherent I'll be.
Cohegent?
Cogent?
Cohegent?
Cohegent? Is that... You know what? We can just go ahead and make that word. It's fine. Unarmored. And... where's my unarmored?
It's
Roll.
a portmanteau of cohesive and cogent. It means cohesively cogent.
I'm not going to be any of those things. So, just for me in the future, because I doubt anyone's going to watch this, but you didn't sleep for 3 days, girly. You took a really strong THC gummy.
You took a nap.
And I tried to nap, but it didn't work. And either I am still high 4 days later, or... I don't know.
You'll still be feeling it for sure, yeah.
Oh, it was awful. I tried to play Left 4 Dead 2 with it, and it didn't work. Or rather, it worked too well. Athletics. Okay, sneak, mercantile, athletics. No, athletics is the one that needs to leave.
Replace that one with unarmed.
Where is unarmed?
It's in magic at the bottom.
Really? Oh, no shit. That makes a lot of sense, actually.
Monks don't use armor.
That's very true.
Yeah.
And if I'm gonna have bare feet, you know. Okay, so sneak, mercantile, alchemy, unarmored, and mysticism. I like that I've got mysticism. Where is mysticism? Oh no! I nearly made a horrible mistake.
Well, that wouldn't be a terrible mistake.
Well, I could just back up.
Enchantment's,
Back up!
Enchantment's not a
Sneak,
bad skill to have.
mercantile, alchemy. Well, I wouldn't use it very much. But it is good to have.
Probably would, actually.
Okay, thanks for the... You know what? I never did get that far. I always just ran around in like all the low-level areas and robbed all the
I was
houses.
gonna say, you have mysticism as a skill.
Spear, armor...
You need the mysticism skill in order to use the enchantment skill properly, anyway.
Oh, really?
But yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, I think she'll be...
Soul Trap.
The story about this character is that,
The Soul Trap effect. It's mysticism. The
Very
summoning.
good. The letter that preceded you mentioned you were born
Spells
under
are
a
all
certain
mysticism.
sign.
No, they're not mysticism. Wait, there's conjuration here?
yeah, there is a conjuration.
I forgot they took mysticism and conjuration and combined them in later games.
Interesting. Now, before I stamp these
Okay,
pictures,
I need to
make
go
sure
back. I
this
forgot to name my
information is
class,
correct.
and it's very
No, you don't
important.
have to go back.
No,
You
I
do it right,
do.
no, you do it right here. You don't have to click back. You can do it right here. You don't
I
have to
can?
go all. No, yeah, 'cause if you went back, you would have to go all the way back through every menu, and then go
Yeah,
forward through
yeah,
every menu.
yeah.
Just do it all right there.
You bet.
Woo!
Good.
Crisis averted, chat.
Thank you, chat. I know that there's so many people here.
Everyone spam Joel in chat.
No.
Everyone spam Jlorp.
You know what? You need to get your PC and start spanning Jorp. How am I
Jlorp.
going to get any
Jlorp.
Jorps? Okay,
Jlorp.
this is perfect. I'm gonna have to change my fanfic to match this, because... Or maybe I don't have to, I don't know. She's born underneath the tower in the story. It's okay.
You can keep her born on the tower in the story.
Yeah, I can. And I can use those better to my advantage. The really important part is that she is an asshole. Okay. She's got spear. She's got spear. She has got a spear here.
Show your papers to the captain when you exit to get your release fee.
You now have a stats menu.
Okay.
You should change these controls.
I should. Release identification. For release by Emperor Uriel, urine infection, Septim the 7th's decree to the district of Vardenfell in the province of Morrowind. Name, mud on her face. Race, Argonian. Class, hole.
Classhole.
Class hole. Sign, Silcucius Urgala. What a name. Agent of the Seyda Neen Imperial Census and Excise. 16th of Last Seed. 3rd Era 427. I am looking forward. You know what I have? I have this wonderful, like, timeline program. I would like to build a timeline of Morrowind history.
Yeah. Do what she's done in the story so far, and then
Yeah,
Continue
exactly.
through to the next
but also
building and talk to
history.
Celes Gradius.
Oh, I just suddenly heard. Oh, I've got to do at least one of these. Oh, brief history of the Empire. Oh, return. Thanks. Okay. Oh, I have to get used to this again. Oh, yeah, we can just read up on the Empire real fast. So... I hate that name. If I saw this man, I would kick him in the knee, and I would say that's what you get for having a stupid-ass name. A Brief History of the Empire, Part 1. How many of these? I can read myself a story. No, I'm not doing that. Not here. You know what? I'm doing this for me, so why not? Before the rule of Tiber Septim, all Tamriel was in chaos. The poet Trapezus called that period of continuous unrest days and nights of blood and venom. The kings were a pretty... What?
Just,
What are you doing?
my phone is making noise.
I noticed.
Now that you're properly distracted.
Yeah, I'm
what's
very...
up?
This is for me. If you bitches don't like it, fuck you. Okay, the kings were a petty lot of I shouldn't have fucked up my own words. The kings were a petty lot of grasping tyrants who fought Tiber's attempts to bring order to the land. But they were as disorganized as they were dissolute, and the strong hand of Septim brought peace forcibly to Tamriel. Who's jlarping? Oh, it's you! Hey, there's no Gat! Yay! Oh, you're a commander now.
Yeah.
Note to self, he's got a commander appellation at the beginning of his name. Okay. So I know what the hell I'm talking about in the future.
Yeah.
And I'm not just sitting there going, what? And then trying to ask you what you remember. Okay, and the strong hand of Septim brought peace forcibly to Tamriel. The year was Second Era, 896. The following year, the Emperor declared the beginning of a new era. Thus began Third Era, year Oct. For 38 years, the Emperor Tiber reigned supreme. It was a lawful, pious, and glorious age when justice was known to one and all, from serf to sovereign. On Tiber's death, it reigned for an entire fortnight, as if the land of Tamriel itself was weeping. The Emperor's grandson, Pelagius, came to the throne. Though his reign was short, he was as strong and resolute as his father had been, and Tamriel could have enjoyed a continuation of the Golden Age. Alas, an unknown enemy of the Septim family hired that accursed organization of cutthroats, the Dark Brotherhood, to kill the Emperor Pelagius I as he knelt at prayer at the Temple of the One in the Imperial City. Pelagius I's reign lasted less than 3 years. Should it be fewer than 3 years? No, that doesn't make... Pelagius, I can say whatever I want, it doesn't exist, had no living children, so the crown imperial passed to his first cousin, the daughter of Tiber's brother Agnerith. Kintyra, former queen of Silvanar, assumed the throne as Kintyra I. Her reign was blessed with prosperity and good harvests, and she herself was an avid patroness of art, music, and dance. Man, you know what? Kintyra's son was crowned after her death, the first emperor of Tamriel, to use the imperial name, Uriel. What an unfortunate fucking name that is. No, I can't stop thinking about urine. Like, that's what it sounds like to me. I see that U, and I'm like, you know, that's probably what it needs to sound like. U. Unless Uriel. Hey! Rude. Uriel I was the great lawmaker of the Septim dynasty. So when it rained for a fortnight, when it rained for a night, when the first emperor died,
For a 4-day and a fortnight.
for 2 weeks and a day. Good, 13 days. No, wait.
40 days, 40 nights.
I don't know how many days of the week there are in Tamriel. I forget now. That's one of those things I need to ask you. Anyway, Uriel I was the great lawmaker of the Septim dynasty and a promoter of independent organizations and guilds. Under his kind but firm hand, the Fighters Guild and the Mages Guild increased in prominence throughout Tamriel. His son and successor, Uriel II, reigned for 18 years from the death of Uriel I in 3E 64 to Pelagius II's accession in 3E 82. I know exactly what... You know what my character would do if I were really role-playing? She would just be like, this is soft skin history and I don't give a shit. Mm-hmm. So, Tragically, the rule of Uriel too was cursed with blights, plagues, and insurrections. The tenderness he inherited from his father did not serve Tamriel well, and little justice was done. We need our tyrants to be tyrannical. Pelagius II inherited not only the throne from his father, but the debt from the latter's poor financial and judicial management. Pelagius dismissed all of the Elder Council, holy shit, what an asshole, and allowed only those willing to pay great sums to resume their seats. He encouraged similar acts among his vassals, the kings of Tamriel, and by the end of his 17-year reign, Tamriel had returned to prosperity. His critics, however, have suggested that any advisor possessed of wisdom, but not of gold, had been summarily ousted by Pelagius. This may have led to some of the troubles his son Antiochus faced when he in turn became emperor. I hate this story. I don't care anymore, actually. Now I'm bored. You know what? I can read this on my own time.
Oh no, politics. Am I boring you?
You know what? I should go back to it.
Oh, sorry, is episode 1 of Star Wars boring you with all the talk about trade federations and blockades?
You know what?
Is that boring?
Well, it's actually kind of interesting because one of the things that I didn't ever understand was that, I'll add Jlorp at another time, by the way. I don't even know what that is. What is Jlorp?
It's like Glorp, but Joel.
I don't know what Glorp... Oh.
We should have Glorp, too.
Okay, I'll take it. Well, you know what I didn't understand was, because I know that in the previous game, there was, like, a pretender on the throne or something like that, wasn't there? Like in Daggerfell, wasn't that the game before this? Or
yeah,
was it...
it was, shoot, what's his name?
And then you have to go to another world and punch the fake emperor in the face or something.
Yeah, hold on, what's his name?
Antiochus was certainly one of the most
Denethor.
flamboyant members.
That's right. Denethor.
Oh, Denethor, that's
Son
right.
of Exelion. Yeah.
Denethor.
The Lord.
How do you remember that?
Well, he's the steward of Gondor.
Wait, whoa! I was like, Denethor, that sounds really familiar. Yeah. I should be offended. Antiochus was certainly one of the most flamboyant members of the usually austere Septim family. He had numerous mistresses and nearly as many wives, and was renowned for the grandeur of his dress and his high good humor. Unfortunately, his reign was rife with civil war, surpassing even that of his grandfather, Uriel II. The War of the Isle in 3E 110, 12 years after Antiochus assumed the throne, nearly took the province of Somerset Isle away from Tamriel. I bet the elves there didn't give a shit. That's where the High Elves live, right? That's what I thought. The united alliance of the kings of Somerset and Antiochus only managed to defeat King Orgum of the island kingdom of Piandonia. What the fuck? Due to a freak storm. Legend credits the Psychic Order of the Isle... Sigic Order of the Isle of Artaeum with the sorcery behind the Tempest. It's like they just picked a bunch of Scrabble letters out of a bin at random. The story of Kintyra II, heiress... To me, Kintyra, you know, that name sounds like something that someone came up with when they were, like, 10. And I love it for that reason. It's like a name I would give my characters.
If I were to name a villain, I would make it very unique, interesting names based on lesser known
tyrants,
cultures, like Andrew.
Yeah, like Andrew.
And
what?
Ryan.
Andrew Ryan.
If I was gonna name like my characters in interesting ways, I would go with inspired names like Andrew.
Oh, like Andrew. Okay, yeah, Andrew and Ryan. Okay,
yeah.
No, you know what Andrew's name is in Russian?
Andre?
It's No, it's not just Andre. It's Andrei Andreyevsky. Literally the dumbest name of all time. I think they should have probably talked to a Russian person. Okay, the story of Kintyra II, heiress to her father Antiochus throne, is certainly one of the saddest tales in Imperial history. Her first cousin Uriel, son of Queen Potema of Solitude, accused Kintyra of being a bastard, alluding to the infamous decadence of the Imperial city during her father's reign. When this accusation... I just imagine, you know, because I've been watching a lot of the Red Letter Media, and they were talking about the history of Nightmare on Elm Street. And, yeah, she, so, the son of 1,000 maniacs? That's all I can think of now. When this accusation failed to stop her coronation, Uriel brought the support of several disgruntled kings of High Rock, Skyrim, and Morrowind. Okay, here we are. And with Queen Potema's assistance, he coordinated 3 attacks on the Septim Empire with... Oh, I see. Never mind. I can't count. Again, note to self, you are really tired, and you're not going to connect any dots today, probably. The first attack occurred in the Iliac Bay region, which separates High Rock and Hammerfell. Oh god, I'm going to listen to this just to go to sleep. Kintyra's entourage was massacred, and the Empress taken captive. For 2 years, Kintyra II languished in an imperial prison, believed to be somewhere in Glenpoint or Glenmoril. Yeah, I know those places, before she was slain in her cell under mysterious circumstances. The land of Glen, where is that?
They're in Cyrodiil.
Oh.
I believe they're Iliad ruins.
Ooh, that's exciting. What's Iliad?
Iliad.
Iliad? God, this is why I have you here, because I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, and I'm gonna have to go look this up. The second attack was on a series of imperial garrisons along the coastal Morrowind Islands. The Empress's consort, Incontinent Larynx, fell defending the... Oh, that would be awful. The Empress's consort, Arynx, fell defending the forts. The third and final attack was a siege of the Imperial City itself, occurring after the Elder Council had split up the army to attack Western High Rock. And... Oh, thank you. So... Note to self, Dan has added a chat instead of telling me. Ayleids, Ayleids, were a race of elves that lived in modern-day Cyrodiil.
I put it there so you can see how it's spelled.
I do appreciate that a lot. Thank you. I really do. Actually. That's a good idea. I should probably mention this is all about lore.
I should probably mention that you're dropping like 12% of your frames.
Really? Why? Why am I dropping frames? Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Why does it matter? Because Anyway, I'll drop as many frames as I want. I don't know why. I don't actually want to, but it is a book.
I think that's why it's impressive that frames are dropping.
Yeah, why? What are you doing, Morrowind? You're too powerful. Its bugginess is too powerful.
Starlight, probably.
Note to self, Dan installed a whole bunch of, like, quality of life mods yesterday. Eight whole frames gone?
No, 8 whole mods.
8 whole mods. Oh yeah, wow, yeah, I need to look more into that.
Wasn't that much?
Oh, I found on the Facebook group Swit posting, they were talking about some mods. They were suggesting some mods, and I said it was... Those people are super fans. Yeah, beware her. Oh yeah. Oh, if she sees a squirrel, dude, you can't stop her. Oh, that's probably just as bad. Okay, occurring after... The third and final attack was a siege of the Imperial City itself, occurring after the Elder Council had split up the army to attack Western High Rock and Eastern Morrowind. Oh, I wonder if we're going to get to see that. That would make sense. The weakened government had little defense against Uriel's determined aggression, and capitulated after only a fortnight. There it is, my word! Fortnight of resistance. Uriel took the throne that same evening and proclaimed himself Uriel III, Emperor of Tamriel. The year was 3E121. Thus began the War of the Red Diamond, described in Volume 2 of this series. Note to self, enjoy. I'm gonna go to sleep to this someday. I'll be furious. A Brief History of the Empire, Part 2 by Stronach Cathodge III, Emperor Historian. Brave man, his last name is just onomatopoeia. Volume 1 of the series described in brief the lives of the first 8 emperors of the Septim dynasty, beginning with the glorious Tiber Septim and ending with his great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandniece Kintyra II. Kintyra's murder in Glenpoint among the Glen folk, while in captivity, is considered by some to be the end of the pure strain of Septim blood in the imperial family. Who cares? Certainly it marks the end of something significant.
It matters in this.
Well...
No, it literally matters.
Oh, really? No shit. See, this is why I have Dan here.
The Septims have
Akatosh. Those
the
are the...
the divine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Vaguely, I vaguely recall the Akatosh and remember thinking they were important.
yeah. That's why they can. Hold the amulet of kings. Only descendants of Akatosh are allowed to hold it.
Oh, that's
Or
very
wear it,
cool.
rather.
So what's he gonna do? This guy can't hold that fucking amulet. He's a piece of shit.
No, he can't.
He can.
Still.
Wait, he is Uriel the Third. That's true, but wait, how is he related? Never mind, I don't care. Well, let me
Emperor
on.
Emperor Uriel Septim the Seventh was the last one.
Okay, Uriel the Third though is where we are right now.
The events of Oblivion
Oh
revolve
no.
around the death of Emperor Uriel Septim the Seventh.
Oh yeah, I
Don't
vaguely
worry, that's
recall
not-
that. I laughed when he died.
Yeah, don't worry, that's not spoilers. That
Okay,
happens.
I remember. I
the
watched
first-
him
it's the
die
first 30
several
seconds of the
times
game.
and laughed every time because it's so funny. Like, oh, Mr. Stewart, he died. Okay, Kintyra's murder in Glen Point by the Glens. Just a whole guy's named Glenn. That's who I imagine lives there. While in captivity is considered by some to be the end of the pure strain of Septim blood in the imperial family, certainly it marks the end of something significant. Uriel III not only proclaimed himself Emperor of Tamriel, but also Uriel Septim III, taking the eminent surname as a title. In truth, his surname was Mantiarco, from his father's line. In time, Uriel III was deposed and his crimes reviled, but the tradition of taking the name Septim as a title for the Emperor of Tamriel did not die with him. I love this kind of shit. Actually, I like that. For 6 years, the War of the Red Diamond, which takes its name from the Septim family's famous badge, tore the Empire apart. The combatants were the three surviving children of Pelagius II, Potema, Sepphoris, and Magnus, and their various offspring. Potema, of course. Potema? Potato, of course, supported her son Urin III and had the combined support of all of Skyrim and northern Morrowind. Boy, I can't wait to listen to this again. Should I take my medicine, maybe? I think I will. Note to anyone listening, I have ADHD, so it can make me sound like a complete nutcase. I guess because I am. Okay, Potema, of course, supported her son Uriel III and had the combined support of all of Skyrim and Northern Morrowind. With the who is in Northern Morrowind? I know there are different houses in Morrowind, but I'm not that familiar with Northern Morrowind.
House of Clan Moon and Star.
Oh shit! Wow, that all comes together. With the efforts of Sepphoris and Magnus, however, the province of High Rock turned coat. Oh, that's a cool phrase. The provinces of Hammerfell, Somerset Isle, Valenwood, that's where the Bosmer come from, right? The Bosmer come from Valenwood? Yay! Valenwood, that's how it's said?
Yes.
Elsewhere, and I love that name because it's so elsewhere. And Blackmarsh were divided in their loyalty, but most kings supported Sepphoris and Magnus. So does that mean that everybody had kings? Like that's how they're all there. Everybody had kingships.
Yeah, most of them are monarchies.
I mean, it makes sense, but I keep thinking, in my heart, I like to think that Blackmarsh is a bunch of, well, like city-states.
Yeah, there's no United States in this world, so democracy never.
No. I mean,
came about.
not like I expect a democracy, but I mean like
Actually,
different kinds of government
constitutional
exist.
Constitutional Democratic Republic.
That's not what I expected. That's not what I'm asking. In 3E127, Uriel III was captured at the Battle of Ichidag. Oh, that's a horrible word. Ichidag. Oh, my dag is so itchy. In Hammerfell. I really wish I hadn't said that now. En route to his trial in the Imperial City, a mob overtook his prisoner's carriage and burned him alive within it! Couldn't happen to a nicer guy. His captor and uncle continued on to the Imperial City and by common acclaim was proclaimed Sepphoris I, Emperor of Tamriel. Sepphoris' reign was marked by nothing but war. By all accounts, he was a kind and intelligent man, but what Tamriel needed was a great warrior, and he fortunately was that. It took an additional 10 years of constant warfare for him to defeat his sister Potema, the so-called Wolf Queen of Solitude. Holy shit, why can't she be the who died in the siege of her city-state in the year 137? No, I want the Wolf Queen of Solitude to be the Emperor. Sephirus, yes I do. Sephirus, it survived his, well, I mean, it's not something I have to worry about. It's something I can read about.
They go through that stuff in Skyrim.
Okay.
No Winter's Queen.
Okay. I believe you then. Okay, fine. When is Skyrim set in this whole thing?
After the Fourth Era.
After the Fourth Era, okay.
Fourth Era begins at the end of the events of Oblivion.
Okay.
The closing of the Oblivion Gates and the defeat of Mehrunes Dagon marks the end of the Third Era and the beginning of the Fourth.
Okay.
And it's about 200 years after that.
Wow.
So at that point, nobody knows where the Morrowind is.
I love that. I love how that opens up a whole bunch of options.
No, really, he just disappears. Just disappears out of trace. Nobody knows where he went.
I hope he went to heaven. He was fucking tired. Fucking done with this
Muds
shit.
went to heaven.
Muds went to heaven. More likely she went to hell. She's not very nice. You know, not.
Hell would just be Oblivion.
I should just go in there. She'd be fine.
You know how the Argonians dealt with the Oblivion crisis?
How?
When the Oblivion Gates started popping up in Black Marsh, all the Argonians, they decided to take up arms and invade
Holy
the
shit.
Oblivion Gates.
Yeah, how'd that go?
They were so aggressive and powerful in their forces that Mehrunes Dagon actually pulled his forces out of Black Marsh and abandoned the conquest of Black Marsh.
That's amazing. Oh, I love that.
The Argonians were the only ones able to successfully repel the Oblivion forces on their own.
Oh my gosh, I love that so much. Thanks for telling me that. That makes me happy. Thanks. I love my lizard people.
Yeah.
Okay, Sepphoris survived his sister by only 3 years. He never had time during the war years to marry, so it was his brother, the fourth child of Pelagius II, who assumed the throne. The Emperor Magnus was already elderly when he took up the imperial diadem, and the business of punishing the traitorous kings of the War of the Red Diamond drained much of his remaining strength, and probably also his coffers. Legend accuses Magnus's son and heir, Pelagius III, of patricide, but that seems highly unlikely for no other reason than that Pelagius was king of Solitude following the death of Potato, and seldom visited the imperial city. Pelagius III, sometimes called Pelagius the Mad, was proclaimed emperor. Oh, I already like this. Pelagius the Mad. I love hearing about other people suffering from far away. Was proclaimed emperor in the 145th year of the Third Era. Almost from the start, his eccentricities of behavior were noted at court. He embarrassed dignitaries, offended his vassal kings, and on one occasion marked the end of an imperial grand ball by attempting to hang himself. I was about to make a comparison to Trump, but I guess that would be... Anyway, his long-suffering wife was finally awarded the regency of Tamriel, and Pelagius III, Queen Poltalima? What is that?
Platima?
Platima?
Queen Poltalima?
Poltalima? What is that?
It's the queen.
No, it isn't. She's Queen Potato. She's Queen Potato. That's what she is.
Queen dies of cringe.
I die of cringe at myself. Last night I was rereading some stuff I wrote and I died of cringe at myself. His long-suffering wife was finally awarded the regency of Tamriel, and Pelagius III was sent to a series of healing institutions and asylums until his ad dies of cringe. I will at some point, but you know what? After this awful thing that I'm about to do, when I take my walk, I'll stop and I'll add a whole bunch of dies of Grinch. What on earth do I need dies of Grinch? You know what? Sure, I'll take it. Why not? This is for me and you.
Yeah, this is your stream.
Yay! I can do anything I want.
I'm here to moderate your stream.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
I can't add or remove emotes from your stream notes. So.
I wish I could give you that power. I could give you that power. Actually.
I don't think so. No.
Oh, that sucks.
No,
That's right. Oh, not for that.
There's
There's
no mod position or VIP position that lets you have that.
That makes sense. It's a third-party app after all. I forgot about that. Okay. And until his death in 3E153 at the age of 34. The Empress Regent of Tamriel was proclaimed Empress Kateria the First upon the death of her husband. Some who do not mark the end of the Septim bloodline with the death of Kintyre II consider the ascendancy of this dark elf woman the true mark of its decline. Oh boy. If Muds was reading this, she'd be like, yep. Muds is so horrible.
She's base?
So for anyone who's listening...
Holy base?
I'm doing this if anybody is listening, and I'm sorry if you are, but my character... I'm doing this for lore reasons, because I'm writing a fanfic. I know nothing about this enormous fucking story. I got with me Dan, who knows everything. And, wait, do we have anybody? Is anybody? Probably not.
No, but you should probably set your bitrate to like 4K.
Oh, okay. I'll go set that up.
That's why you're dropping 12%.
All right, can I go over there? Here, I'll do that.
You can.
But let me finish my thought so I don't. Okay, yeah, this is being done for lore reasons, and my character is named Mud on her face. You can read what I've written so far anywhere. Nobody else has this stupid ass name, and on fanfiction.net or on AO3, Archive of Our Own, and she's totally racist against dark elves for reasons I'm sure you understand if you know anything about the history of Cyrodiil and the Black Marsh. So very, very good times are about to be had. Let's find out. Let's up this 4K to 4K. You say? Where's the 4K?
Down to 4K.
Down to 4K?
Yeah, change your
settings.
Yeah, bitrate settings.
Thanks for helping me out with this, because appearance? Wait a minute. Stream. Do I have to restart?
I guess we'll put that.
4K?
Mm-hmm. You gotta reduce it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, yay? What do you think?
We're back in green. Yeah.
Yay, we're green! Okay. Let's tab back in. Her defenders, on the other hand, assert that though Tarhiel was not descended from Tiber, the son she had with Pelagius was. So the imperial chain did continue. Despite racist assertions to the contrary, Tarhiel's 46-year reign was one of the most celebrated in Tamriel's history. Uncomfortable in the imperial city, Tarhiel, I like that name, it actually rolls off the tongue pretty well, traveled extensively throughout the empire such as no emperor ever had since Tiber's day. She repaired much of the damage that the previous emperor's broken alliances and bungled diplomacy created. The people of Tamriel came to love their empress far more than the nobility did. Tarhiel's death in a minor skirmish in Black Marsh is a favorite subject of conspiracy-minded historians. And you know what? I'll bet you Muds would go find out where her body is and just like piss on it. The sage Montelius's discovery, for instance, of a disenfranchised branch of the Septim family and their involvement with the skirmish was a revelation indeed. When Cassandra, oh, I like that name too. A whole bunch of shit names, and then now we're finally like rolling on it.
Jacinda Ardern?
Cassandra, what? Jacinda, Laura Dern.
Jacinda Ardern is a British politician.
Oh, okay. I don't know that guy off the top. I like Laura Dern. That's all I heard.
Laura Dern.
Laura Dern, yeah. When Cassandra assumed the throne upon the death of his mother, he was already middle-aged, only half-elven. He aged like a Breton. In fact, he had left the rule of Wayrest. Is that where the Bretons come from? I don't know anything. No, Wayrest is a town, right? A city.
Wayrest is a town, yes.
I thought so.
Hyrock is the name of the country.
Okay, yeah, I thought I knew that. I'm learning to his half-brother Uriel due to poor health. Nevertheless, as the only true-blood relation of Pelagius and thus Tiber, he was pressed into accepting the throne. To no one's surprise, the Emperor Cassandra's reign did not last long. In 2 years, he joined his predecessors in eternal slumber. Uriel Lariat, Cassandra's half-brother and the child of Tarhiel I and her imperial consort Galaver Lariat, after the death of Pelagius III, left the kingdom of Wayrest to reign as Uriel IV. Legally, Uriel IV was a septim. Cassandra had adopted him into the royal family when he had become king of Wayrest. Nevertheless, to the council and the people of Tamriel, he was a bastard child of Tarhiel. Uriel did not possess the dynamism of his mother, and his long 43-year reign was a hotbed of sedition. Oh no! Uriel IV's story is told in the 3rd volume of this series, and this is where I come in, right?
God, I hate politics.
No, wait, no, I'm on number 4. Are you serious? It's part 3? I can just find more of these later.
Uriel Septim VII is the current reigning emperor of Tamriel.
Oh, okay. Currently. Okay. Okay.
He's the one that...
A brief history of the Empire.
He's the one in Oblivion.
Oh,
so it's the same.
Really?
Same
It's the
emperor.
same emperor?
In
You
this
mean?
one,
Oh, so Oblivion is literally synonymous with the events in Morrowind.
They're very close to each other. Yes.
So it follows the events in Morrowind.
That's why. That's why everyone in Oblivion is talking about the Nerevarine disappearing, because that was a big deal.
I didn't get that far.
That's
in
a big deal
Oblivion.
that happened
I just
after-
watched Tiber die several times and
When,
then got out of the prison and got bored.
When the Nerevar disappears, everyone freaks out.
That's
And
fair.
I don't know.
He's on vacation probably.
Yeah.
That's
I can't
totally.
remember what happens beyond that. I think so. I think there's
I think.
more.
Are you
history
sure?
about it,
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I
He
actually have
disappears.
the books you mentioned. The official books. I can read them. Maybe they have answers.
but I think people suggest that he reaches Kaim. He achieves Kaim and
It's-
then ascends.
As he should.
Yeah.
As she should. Okay, A Brief History of the Empire, Part 3, by Stronach Caithaj III, Imperial Historian. The first volume of the series told in brief the story of the succession of the first 8 emperors of the Septim dynasty, from Tiber I to Kintire II. The second volume described the War of the Red Diamond and the 6 emperors that followed its aftermath, from Uriel III to Cassandra I. At the end of that volume, it was described how the Emperor Cassinder's half-brother Uriel IV assumed the throne of the Empire of Tamriel. It will be recalled that Uriel IV was not a Septim by birth. Fuck that guy. His mother, though she reigned as Empress for many years, was a dark elf married to a true Septim Emperor, Pelagius III. Uriel's father was actually Kateria I's consort after Pelagius' death, a Breton nobleman named Galavir Lariat. Before taking the throne of the Empire, Cassandra I had ruled the kingdom of Wayrest, but poor health had forced him to retire. Cassandra had no children, so he legally adopted his half-brother Uriel and abdicated the kingdom. 7 years later, Cassandra inherited the empire at the death of his mother. 3 years after that, Uriel once again found himself the recipient of Cassandra's inheritance. I do like how much detail they have, though. I love how much thought they put into this.
Mm-hmm.
Uriel IV, you feel like you're part of this, like, really big story.
And this is
Goes
brief.
back. Yeah! This is just, like, a fraction of what happened. Imagine the lore. This could be a really great, like, hardcore fantasy series. Like,
This is a really good idea for a game.
yeah, yes, actually. Uriel IV's reign was a long and difficult one. Despite being a legally adopted member of the Septim family, and despite the Lariat family's high position, indeed they were distant cousins of the Septims, few of the Elder Council could be persuaded to accept him fully as a blood descendant of Tiber. Is he? All of a sudden, I've lost the thread. The council had assumed much responsibility during Kateria I's long reign, and Cassandra I's short one, and a strong-willed alien monarch like Uriel IV found it impossible to command their unswerving fealty. Yes, that makes more sense. Time and again, the council and emperor were at odds, and time and again, the council won the battles. Since the day...
Yeah.
Can you imagine this? That the first thing this person does upon being released from the belly of a ship is that they go and they just read all the books on their shelf out loud. Since the days of Pelagius II, the Elder Council had consisted of the wealthiest men and women in the Empire, and the power they wielded was conclusive. The Council's last victory over Uriel IV was posthumous. Andorak, Uriel IV's son, was disinherited by vote of the Council, and a cousin more closely related to the original Septim line was proclaimed Sephirus II in 3E268.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Uriel IV was adopted. He was given the name Uriel, but
That's what
he's
I
not
thought.
actually a Septim.
That's what I was trying to say. Like, for the first 9 years of Sephirus II's reign, those loyal to Andorak battled the Imperial forces in an act that the sage Iranian team called Tiber Septim's Heart Beating No More. The council granted Andorak the High Rock Kingdom of Shornhelm to end the war, and Andorak's descendants still rule there. By and large, Sephirus II had foes that demanded more of his attention than Andorak. From out of a Sumerian nightmare, in the words of Serpentine, a man who called himself the Cameron usurper, led an army of Daedra, here we go, and undead warriors on a rampage through Valenwood, conquering kingdom after kingdom. Few could resist his onslaughts, and as month turned to bloody month in the year 3E249, even fewer tried. Severus II sent more and more mercenaries into Hammerfell to stop the usurper's northward march, but they were bribed or slaughtered and raised as undead. I like how they talk about Cimmerians, which are... it's just fun. Mm-hmm. The story of the Cameron usurper, although I don't understand what its use is in this context, because that's a kind of people that actually existed.
It's not, the word isn't capital, so it's being used
as an adjective.
As an adjective, yes.
But I'm trying to figure out what... yeah, can you look that up for me? I'm just out of curiosity. The story of the Cameron usurper deserves a book of its own. It is recommended that the reader find Palau Ilthurs, The Fall of the Usurper, for more detail. In short, however, the destruction of the forces of the usurper had little to do with the efforts of the emperor. The result was a great regional victory and an increase in hostility toward the seemingly inefficacious empire. Ouch. What an awful word. Inefficacious. Uriel V, Sephorus II's son and successor, swiveled opinion back toward the latent power of the empire, turning the attention of Tamriel away from internal strife. Uriel V embarked on a series of invasions beginning almost from the moment he took the throne in 3E268. Uriel V conquered Rosacia, conquered Roskria in 271, Kathnaqui. Yeah, Rosacia. Kathnaqui in 276, Enislay in 279, and Ezraniot, in 84. In 3E288, he embarked on his most ambitious enterprise, the invasion of the continent kingdom of Akavir. That's something I meant to ask you, because I know the Akavir is like kind of almost mythological.
Akavir were a race that used to exist, but they don't exist anymore.
Oh no.
They fought and went to war. And
everyone just died.
Killed them. Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh no. This ultimately proved a failure, for 2 years later, Uriel V was killed in Akavir on the battlefield of Eonith. Nevertheless, Uriel V holds a reputation second only to Tiber as one of the two great warrior emperors of Tamriel. The last four emperors, beginning with Uriel V's infant son, are described in the fourth and final volume of this series. I don't think I've ever read this whole thing, because it's so fucking boring.
You can call it dry.
Yeah, it's pretty... dry. Well, the thing is, I kind of get it. You know what I like?
Because it's history.
Right, well, it's also... You know what I like about it? It's like... any of these little pieces could connect to me here as the Nerevarine. So, eventually, yeah. It all gives context, and I like that kind of shit.
Just wait till you read A Brief History of the Empire Part 5 in Skyrim.
Oh! They actually wrote new books for Skyrim?
Hell yeah, they needed a new volume because there was more history.
Oh, that's right, that makes a lot more sense. It's like, hey...
more history, more stuff happened.
This guy's alive! I forgot he has to be alive. That's right. Stronach Cathage is alive, and I can go kick his kneecaps for a stupid-ass name. The first book of this series described in brief the first 8 emperors of the Septim Dynasty, beginning with Tiber I. The second volume described the War of the Red Diamond and the 6 emperors who followed. The third volume described the troubles of the next 3 emperors, the frustrated Uriel IV, the ineffectual Sephorus II, and the heroic Uriel V. On Uriel V's death, across the sea in distant, hostile Akavir, Uriel VI was but 5 years old. In fact, Uriel VI was born only shortly before his father left for Akavir. Uriel V's only other progeny by a morganatic alliance were the twins Morehatha and Eloisa, who had been born a month after Uriel V left. Uriel VI was crowned in the 290th year of the Third Era. The imperial consort Thonica, as the boy's mother, was given a restricted regency until Uriel VI reached his majority. The Elder Council retained the real power as they had ever since the days of Katarina I. The Council so enjoyed its unlimited and unrestricted freedom to promulgate laws and generate profits that Uriel VI was not given full license to rule until 307, when he was already 22 years old. He had been slowly assuming positions of responsibility for years, but both the council and his mother, who enjoyed even her limited regency, were loath to hand over the reins. By the time he came to the throne, the mechanisms of government gave him little power except for that of the imperial veto. This power, however, he regularly and vigorously exercised. By 313, Uriel VI could boast with conviction that he truly did rule Tamriel. Good job. He utilized defunct spy networks and guard units to bully and coerce the difficult members of the Elder Council. His half-sister Morihatha was, not surprisingly, his staunchest ally, especially after her marriage to Baron Ulf Gerson of Winterhold brought her considerable wealth and influence. As the sage Ugaridge said, Uriel V conquered Esroniet, but Uriel VI conquered the Elder Council. Good for him. They sound kind of shitty. When Uriel VI fell off a horse and could not be resuscitated by the finest imperial healers, his beloved sister Morihatha took up the imperial tiara. At 25 years of age, she had been described by, admittedly self-serving, diplomats as the most beautiful creature in all of Tamriel. She was certainly well-learned. I nearly said well-endowed. She was certainly well-learned, vivacious, athletic, and a well-practiced politician. She brought the Archmagister of Skyrim to the Imperial City and created the second Imperial Battle Mage since the days of Tiber Septim. Morihatha finished the job her brother had begun and made the Imperial Province a true government under the Empress and later the Emperor. Outside the Imperial Province, however, the Empire had been slowly disintegrating. Open revolutions and civil wars had raged unchallenged since the days of her grandfather Sepphoris II. Carefully coordinating her counterattacks, Morihatha slowly claimed back her rebellious vassals, always avoiding overextending herself. Though Morihatha's military campaigns were remarkably successful, her deliberate pace often frustrated the council. One councilman, an Argonian who took the Colovian name of Thoricles Romus, furious at her refusal to send troops to his troubled Black Marsh. I think it's neat that in Argonians on the council I expected they would all just be from Cyrodiil. Is the council like of different people?
Black Marsh is part of Tamriel.
I know, but I didn't. Since I thought that the Argonians were treated as second-class citizens in Morrowind, I figured. Never mind.
Morrowind isn't part of the Empire. Well, it kind of is.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, okay.
The parts of Morrowind that are part of the Empire.
So does this work?
Treat the Argonians well. The parts that aren't part of the Empire don't treat them well.
That sucks to be a wizard. Oh my gosh. Furious at her refusal to send troops to his troubled Black Marsh, is commonly believed to have hired the assassins who claimed her life in 339. Romus was summarily tried and executed, although he protested his innocence to the last. Morihatha had no surviving children, and Eloisa had died of a fever 4 years before. Eloisa's 25-year-old son, Pelagius, was thus crowned Pelagius IV. Why didn't they just use cure disease?
It's that easy.
Oh, okay. Pelagius IV continued his aunt's work, slowly bringing back under his wing the radical and refractory kingdoms, duchies, and baronies of the Empire. He exercised Morihatha's poise and circumspect pace in his endeavors, but alas, he did not attain her success.
This is also way longer ago than Cure Disease Civilian.
Oh, I didn't think about that. How neat, I guess. You know, modern magic has taken us so far.
I guess this actually wasn't that far back, because the next emperor after Pelagius IV.
Like, you just fall off a fucking horse and they die. That sounds like real,
after Pelagius
real world.
IV is Uriel Septim VII. Who is the current emperor, so. This is up to date. I can see why there's no more volume 4 in this version of the game.
I hate this. The kingdoms had been free of constraint for so long that even a benign imperial presence was considered odious. Nevertheless, when Pelagius died after an astonishing 49-year reign, Tamriel was closer to unity than it had been since the days of Uriel I. Our current emperor, His Awesome and Terrible Majesty, Uriel Septim VII, son of Pelagius IV, has the diligence of his great-aunt Morihatha, the political skill of his great-uncle Uriel V, and and the military prowess of his great-granduncle Uriel V. For 21 years he reigned and brought justice and order to Tamriel. In the year 3E389, however, his imperial battle mage, Jagger Tharn, that's who I was thinking of, betrayed him. Jagger. Dance like Jagger. And Uriel VII was imprisoned in a dimension of Tharn. So far it's been like, they died by falling off a horse, she got a fever, and the Emperor was sent to another dimension, just all of a sudden.
In prison, he was sent into the
He was imprisoned in a dimension of
He got put in the
Tharn's
crystal.
creation. And Tharn used his sorcery of illusion to assume the Emperor's aspect. For the next 10 years, Tharn abused imperial privilege, but did not continue Uriel VII's schedule of reconquest. It is not yet entirely known what Tharn's goals and personal accomplishments were during the 10 years he masqueraded as his liege lord. In 3E399, an enigmatic champion defeated the battle mage in the dungeons of the Imperial Palace and freed Uriel VII from his other dimensional jail. Since his emancipation, Uriel VII has worked diligently to renew the battles that would reunite Tamriel.
This is the plot for Daggerfall.
That's what I figured, because now suddenly they're mentioning the champion.
Yeah, I was like, oh, Jagar Tharn, that's the main antagonist of Daggerfall.
Okay, I actually heard from some folks in the Swit posting groups that Daggerfall is actually pretty fun, interesting as well. If you can get it to work. Oh, get into it. Yeah, I heard it's hard. I don't know anything about it. Really. I believe that. It's like early RPG, right?
It's an early 3D.
Ouch.
It's an early 3D game that's not a Doom clone.
Ew. Oh, I'm having flashbacks.
It's funny. It would have been better if Daggerfall was actually a Doom clone. Ain't that funny?
That is very funny. Just make it a wad. Daggerfall's just a wad.
Daggerfall that one, yeah.
Since his emancipation, Uriel VII has worked diligently. The Uriel VII has worked diligently to renew the battles that would reunite Tamriel. Tharn's interference broke the momentum, it is true, but the years since then have proven that there is hope of the golden age of Tiber Septim's rule glorifying Tamriel once again. Get out of here! I hate your books. Oh, I just spent how long talking to your?
An hour.
Oh, good. This is mine.
You gotta drop it before. No. You gotta drop. When you pick it up, you have to drop it quickly before you get caught, or else they just take it from you.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that. I
watched Jerma play Morrowind recently, and he did all of that. He stole everything, and he let it all get taken away.
I'm proud of him. That's amazing. I just annoyed them on purpose, really.
And now there's no Limeware plate to sell it at.
Oh no!
The shop for
I didn't know that you could do that.
Yeah.
What do you mean, drop it immediately?
When you pick it up, you drop it immediately. When the guard runs over and says, "Don't take that," he tries to take it from you, but it's not in your inventory, and so the dialogue concludes. But when you pick it back up, it's not considered stolen again.
Oh, that's awesome! I did not know that. I did not know you could even do that. I was just doing it for a laugh. Pick up the dagger.
It's an easy way to get a lot of money very quickly early on.
Watch out, bitches. It's me.
You're not going to be using that thing very much.
No, I'm not. Note to Hriskar. Hriskar, I don't think I've forgotten our wager.
Yeah, you gotta
I want this dagger sharp as a scamp's claw by morning.
You gotta get those controls changed. It's gonna mess up your Valheim gameplay.
Ooh, some Flynn.
Having all the buttons in different spots. It's gonna mess things up.
I don't, you know.
I do know. I experienced it.
You know what? We're selling all the silver.
I do know what? Because I've experienced it.
I know you. I know. I'm stealing all the shit. I get to try shit. I'm selling everything. Okay, apparel. Can't wear the fucking shoes. Why did they give me shoes? They did that just to mock me. Oh, I get to try it on that, I keep forgetting I need to... Yay, bread!
I assume they give every prisoner a pair of shoes. Just because you can't wear them doesn't mean you should.
I can't sell them.
You're not allowed to.
Well, I know what... Okay. Wait. Fuck you. ghosts in this room. Now, large fucking llama eggs. How? Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Well, how dare you? I'm mud on her face and I don't give a shit. Yay! Give me the money. 31 gold. Mud on her face is just rolling in the cremulax. The Firmament by Folk. The stars of Tamriel are divided into 13 constellations. 3 of them are the major constellations known as the Guardians. These are the Warrior, the Mage, and the Thief. Each of the Guardians protects its 3 charges from the 13th constellation, the Serpent. When the sun rises near one of the constellations, it is that constellation's season. Each constellation has a season of approximately 1 month. The Serpent has no season, for it moves about in the heavens, usually threatening one of the other constellations. Oh. The Warrior is the first Guardian constellation, and he protects his charges during their seasons. The Warrior's own season is Last Seed. Oh, this is interesting. I didn't know this. When his strength is needed for the harvest. His charges are the Lady, the Steed, and the Lord. Those born under the sign of the Warrior are skilled with weapons of all kinds, but prone to short tempers. The Mage is a Guardian constellation whose season is Rain's Hand, when magicka was first used by men. His charges are the Apprentice, the Golem, and the Ritual. Those born under the Mage have more magicka and talent for all kinds of spellcasting, but are often arrogant and absent-minded. They all have ADHD too. The Thief. The Thief is the last Guardian constellation, and her season is the darkest month of the Evening Star. Wait, isn't Azura the Evening Star?
No, she's Moon and... No.
Oh, she's Moon and Star.
No, Nerevar's Moon and Star.
Oh, I'm Moon and Star.
No, Evening Star is the
Wait, what? Oh, of Evening Star. Her charges... Don't mind me. Her charges are the Lover, the Shadow, and the Tower. Those born under the sign of the Thief are not typically thieves, though they take risks more often and only rarely come to harm. They will run out of luck eventually, however, and rarely live as long as those born under other signs. I don't remember any of this. The Serpent wanders about in the sky and has no season, though its motions are predictable to a degree. No characteristics are common to all who are born under the sign of the Serpent. Those born under the sign are the most blessed and the most cursed. That sucks. The Lady is one of the Warrior's charges, and her season is Hearthfire. Those born under the sign of the Lady are kind and tolerant. Woo! That's not true of me. The Steed is one of the Warrior's charges, and her season is mid-year. Those born under the sign of the Steed are impatient and always hurrying from one place to another. Oh, that's a stupid sign. If I got that and that's all they told me about myself, I would be so mad. The Lord's season is first seed, and he oversees all of Tamriel during the planting. Those born under the sign of the Lord are stronger and healthier than those born under other signs. The Apprentice's season is Sun's height. Those born under the sign of the Apprentice have a special affinity for magic of all kinds, but are more vulnerable to magic as well. How long are the months in Tamriel?
Like 28 days or whatever.
Oh, okay. The Atronach. Mm-hmm.
It's like our actual calendar. If all the months were 28 days, we would, or if we had 13 months in our calendar, every month would be for 28 days.
Hmm.
Yeah. Our calendar is designed to run on a 13-month, 28-day cycle, but we decided 12 months for some reason.
It's just a nice number. It really is a nice number. The Atronach, often called the Golem, is one of the Mage's charges. Its season is Sun's Dusk. Those born under this sign are natural sorcerers with deep reserves of magicka, but they cannot regenerate magicka of their own. That sucks. The Ritual is one of the Mage's charges, and its season is Morning Star. Oh, nice! These Luciferian ass-bastards are born under this sign. They have a variety of abilities depending on the aspects of the moons and the divines. The divines are the 9, right? The divine 9? Mm-hmm. Okay. And those are the ones that stayed behind to kind of bless all of... It's not Padme, it's like Padome? You know, her body was made to... whatever. Anyway, the Lover is one of the Thief's charges, and her season is Sun's Dawn. Those born under the sign of the Lover are graceful and passionate. The Shadow's season is Second Seed. The Shadow grants those born under her sign the ability to hide in shadows. No shit! The tower is one of the thief's charges, and its season is Frostfall. Those born under the sign of the tower have a knack for finding gold and can open locks of all kinds. Amazing. That's all I know. All my shit. This is all my shit. Put that shit away. Oh, it's coming back to me now. How much shit can I fucking steal? A story by me. What a nice and ordinary place, and what a nice and ordinary person I am. 1 gold, please. 1 septim for me. Mud on her face. Mud on her face loves gold. Mud on her face can at least pay for respect. Oh, good. Okay. Let's save. It's not gonna let me save? Okay, that's not good. You, should I... Oh, wait, is it that I... Okay, I don't need to use that right now, so it's fine. Let me out. Let me out. Oh, seeing this shitty... Oh, it's that floating rock. I love you, floating rock. I never forget you. And clipping plant. I'm just listening to the background sound. What? Oh, yeah. Let me save. Okay. Paper, picture. A ring that is mine. Okay. I got Fargoth's ring now.
Yeah, see, I told you we had a great one.
Wait, how do I do this again? Oh, yeah. How do I cast?
There you go. You got it.
I did it? Nothing happened.
Yeah.
Wait.
You gotta equip your weapon. Like you equip
It's
your
equipped.
weapon.
It is equipped. Oh! I'll take off the thing. Okay, magic. Got it. Yes. So now it should work?
Well, you gotta equip your magic. You're equipping your weapon.
Weird. Okay, how do I equip magic? I'm sorry. E? R. Oh. Okay.
No, you can't see it though.
F and R.
The bottom is cut off.
It is. What a terrible plan this was.
I'm looking at it through the viewfinder. I can see everything.
Oh no.
I can see all your effects too. You have 75% for disease resistance. You have water breathing. And you have poison resistance right there.
Your papers, please.
Oh yeah.
Press spacebar to talk to the captain. Select topics to ask about them. Don't try persuasion on him. If you're not good at him, he will start to dislike you.
If you're not good at it.
I'm not good at it.
It should just say you're not good at it.
Oh, Celis Gravius. First, let me take your identification papers. Thank you. Word of your arrival only reached me yesterday. I'm Celis Gravius, but my background is not important. I'm here to welcome you to Morrowind. What's your background? He doesn't give a shit. I'm Celis Gravius, a knight errant of the Imperial Legion. Morrowind. Yes, you're in Morrowind, you fucking moron. I don't know why you're here, or why you were released from prison and shipped here, but your authorization comes directly from your Emperor Muriel VII himself. And I don't need to know any more than that. When you leave this office, you are free. But before you go, I have instructions on your duties. Instructions from the Emperor, so pay careful attention. This package came with the news of your arrival. You are to take it to Caius Cosatus in the town of Balmora. It's my buddy Caius! Go to the South Wall Corner Club and ask for Caius Cosatus. They'll know where to find him. Serve him as you would serve the Emperor himself. I also have a letter for you and a disbursal to your name. 87 gold is extremely specific, and I don't know. So you get 87 gold, and then you get 31 gold from that chest? Does the number mean anything? 8 and...
What, 108?
Yeah.
It's a multiple, but it's a multiple of 9, but beyond that, nothing.
Yeah, okay, never mind, I guess. Sometimes I look for that shit.
It's a factor of 9.
My trade? Oh, he's an Imperial emissary
Not
attached to the Census and Excise Office here in
Three's a
Seyda
factor.
Neen.
It's a multiple.
Oh, okay, Balmora, yeah.
Right.
Balmora is north of Seyda Neen.
People,
The road passes Pelagiad Village and Fort Pelagiad, crosses a deep ravine, passes Fort Moonmoth, then turns west across the Oad River and into Balmora. The Southwell Corner Club is in southeast Balmora on the east side of the river. For more detailed directions, talk to Elo and the Scout at Errol's Tradehouse here in Seyda Neen, but take my advice, you're new here. Take the Silt Strider to Balmora. Fast, cheap, safe. Cross the bridge and head east. Can't miss it. You don't know me.
But if you take the Silt Strider, how are you going to see the guy?
Exactly. How am I going to get that guy who wants me to kiss him on the cheek? Silt Striders that carry giant insects,
Oh, him you
compartment
don't-
for passengers and cargo. I know this guy.
You don't encounter him until later.
The who?
The Cheek Kisser?
The cheek kisser. Yeah, it's around Pelagiad. Right?
Pelagiad.
I know
Yeah,
that
you don't
guy.
go to Pelagiad until after you go to Balmora.
Okay, I always run there and cause trouble.
You always run straight to Pelagiad and avoid
Yes.
Balmora entirely.
No, I run
I
all the
sell
way
the
there.
package to Caius and then I just go run around for a while.
Look, this is why I never finished this game.
Because you get distracted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta finish the story though. You help me. Oh, I'm sorry. Fucking Fargoth! Fucking Farg! No! Fargoth, don't touch me. He's there.
Ooh, talk to you.
I don't like him. I'm used to him like jumping me.
He does talk to you.
He does. I remember him justing.
He
Okay.
does not walk.
He doesn't have to talk to me.
Just go straight to the story.
I don't like him. Did I ever tell you that the voice actor for Fargoth is also in Bioshock? And...
No, I figured that out. I recognized the voice.
No, you did?
I was
Really?
like, oh, that's a Morrowind voice actor. I was like,
That's
I
great.
was also like, oh, that's a Skyrim voice actor. I was like, oh yeah.
He's in all of those.
It's in Oblivion.
Okay.
There's
Okay.
at least, there were at least like 4 or 5 voice actors I recognized
Alright.
from Morrowind, Skyrim, and Oblivion.
Okay. And you know what my favorite story is?
Weird flex, but okay.
Yeah, weird flex indeed. You know what I need? I'm gonna show you what I need.
To adjust the bitrate again, you're dropping frames again.
Oh, I am? Oh, damn. No, I want to have Chorb. Chorb, but I don't need Chorb to cover
Put it over
me.
the minimap.
Over the minimap? Where's the minimap?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
I should spin it. I should flip him. I don't remember how to flip.
Right click.
Let's see. Let me flip him. Mirror him. Oh, transform. Yeah. I didn't see it. Flip horizontal. Ah, blessed Chorb, oversee me in my time of need. Okay. Oh, how's my bitrate? You say I should change some shit?
Yeah, drop it to like 3600.
What should I change it to?
3600.
Oh, okay. Output 3600.
You should also change the encoder preset to medium.
Yeah, I don't think that we're gonna worry about the best quality graphics of
You won't drop the
Morrowind.
frames as much either.
Okay. Alrighty.
I'll fix it.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. Let's see if I
We're
remember how to
doing-
do this shit.
We're doing troubleshooting in front of all of the viewers.
Take
all
this.
audience.
Oh yeah, you know my big audience. Yeah.
I know. Twitch viewers love watching IT.
You know what? I actually don't mind IT. Sometimes I like it. Sometimes I learn new things. Not even kidding. I'm keeping all this shit.
Yeah, this is battery acid, you swine.
Oh my god, I remember this so well.
If you want the real tech, sell up to the minimum, or sell up to the amount that allows you to hit plus on the barter.
Oh yeah,
Sell
for
until
sure.
until you can plus 1. That'll as long as you're you're 1 over or any bit over the very base price, you'll get skill and mercantile.
Good.
You'll get skill
Alright.
increase. You also do want to sell everything one at a time, especially these super
Yes.
cheap one item
The
objects.
ones that are just 1 or 2 gold,
Yeah.
I recall.
You're guaranteed at least
Just sell my package. Yeah, sure. I like the Firmament. I'm keeping it. Muds would keep it. Let's see. No, that's mine.
There are many like it, but that one's hers.
That one is hers, yes. It's her first book that she stole, rightfully so. Let's offer you 23. How about 25? You want to do it? Oh.
No, I need to be one over.
Just one? Okay. Oh, I kind of wasted like. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, fine. You want it? Fine. Alright. Let's sell him some cheap shit real fast. What are you doing? Are you choking to death? Don't die. Don't worry about it. You're choking to death. Oh, now I remember what I was doing. He's dying my viewership of no one. And then he died. It's quiet to Gollum. Why are you putting Gollum? He's making fun of the way I say Golem. It's Gollum. I forgot. You get him to like you first. You just sell him one piece of shit at a time until he likes you, and then you can do anything to him. See, this is the riveting gameplay that I am known for. And guess what? Don't give him shit. Refused. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. You know what? I'll worry about this stuff later. I want him to like me, but I don't want to be a fucking... Do what I say, bitch. It's a bowl. Alright, fine. I'm gonna go get more bullshit and just... Yeah. Will you please take it?
For some reason...
Okay, he does not like me that much, and I'm trying to. I should have built him up with those cheap items.
Yeah. Also,
I fucked up.
The more failed, or the more offer refused you get, the disposition goes down.
Yeah. So what I should have done is sold him each cheap item one at a time, which is very riveting. That's what I used to do. I used to do using arrows and darts when I found them out. Oh yeah, get this out of here. You know, it's okay. Barter. That's my book, so fuck you.
You can sell any heavy ingredients as well.
It's true, but I think I'll eat them. Wait, no, why would I eat? Well, it's to make my alchemy powers strong.
It doesn't make your alchemy skill go up.
Oh, really? What does it make go up
Morrowind,
then?
In Oblivion and Skyrim it does, but not in Morrowind.
Weapon. I need to have a spear.
If you want to increase your alchemy skill, you gotta make potions.
2, 4, 2, 4, 6, 15.
And you have to successfully brew the potions. Failed attempts don't increase your skill either.
Well, you want to thrust, obviously.
I wouldn't worry about this until you get the Balmora.
Really? Just take the salt strider? The salt strider?
No, just walk to Balmora.
Yeah, I was going to, for sure. Really? I always used to just stock up. Okay, well, I have a lot of cool shit anyway.
I mean, maybe you can just buy a spear, but...
I like having a little something. You know the Nyx
I'm
hounds.
just thinking of all the weapons you'll find along the way.
This is true. You know the very first weapon
And
I
you
have
have plenty
to
of
go
money,
find.
so get a good one.
All I see is a spear there.
Is that a steel spear?
It's an iron spear, but this one is probably the one. Wait, this one is the one because it's 5 to 20 versus 6 to 15. I'm not slashing with this shit. Please? Yeah! Okay, bye! You like me, right, Ariel?
I offer the best values in
Do
town.
you? What's the latest rumors? I heard that Hriskar upstairs is having some financial troubles. Can't seem to win a wager these days.
Fargoth troubles.
Buy a weapon and run from trouble. Buy a spell, practice your skills, no shit. Don't practice on citizens. You can't tell me that. We call it foul murder and we don't like it.
Play the game.
But you can kill smugglers and bandits and other outlaws all you like. Outlaws have no rights. Plenty
Hey,
of
I'm,
adventurers make blah, blah, blah.
My name is Ariel. Do you want some advice? Play the game.
Animus Sartus, get good. That's what I suggest. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna walk over there. Hello. Oh no, it's you. Little secret. Oh. If you're thinking of traveling up country near Sheogorad or out Molag Amur way or inside the ghost fence, you need to know about CorpSus. It's a disease that turns normal creatures into beasts, turns men into twisted, mad lumps of flesh, superhumanly strong and full of hatred. You get CorpSus from fighting with diseased creatures. It's hard to get CorpSus, but harder to get rid of it. In fact, I hear there is no cure. Okay. What's your trade? Oh, commoner. No shit.
Yes, I'll
It's at the store.
I don't like her. Oh, wait. She's a Tolvis Othrylan.
There's someone watching
Perfectly
me.
normal.
I can tell.
It's me. I'm watching because I'm creepy.
She can tell.
Hello, I'm a no.
It's Riskar. He wants you to do something with Fargoth.
Recover some gold.
He wants you to watch Fargoth.
Oh, that's right. I remember how to do this. I love this mission. Because I hate Fargoth, and I hate him too. So usually I steal from both of them and I just leave. That's right. See, I had a bad run of luck playing 9 holes and lost a bit of money. Normally I'd be fine. We can usually keep some gold in our pockets just from the money the locals pay us for protection. But I know some of them are holding out on me, especially that little fetcher Fargoth. It's come up like the past couple of weeks when I've shaken him down. I know he's stashing it somewhere. I'd like you to find Fargoth's hiding place. I know the little fetcher's got one somewhere in town, just not sure where yet. I've already gone through his whole house, so I know he's not hiding it there. What an asshole. I'd like you to find out where he's stashing his gold. If you can, I'll give you a share of the wealth. Are you up for it? I'll do it. I hate him.
Well, he's not there.
Excellent. Here's what I want you to do. I'm not sure where he goes, but I know he wanders around town at night. Watch his movements. The best vantage point is on top of the lighthouse south of town. That will give you a nice view of all of Seyda Neen. If you keep an eye on where he goes, I'm sure you'll be able to figure out where he's hiding that gold.
This quest was designed to introduce you to
Head
the
on.
wait feature.
Really? Really?
What's your story?
It's designed to show you that you need to do that sometimes.
To wait?
Because you have to wait till nighttime.
That's right. Well, I'm gonna talk to some people first, and I might not do it right away.
You don't have to do it. Actually.
Yeah. Yeah, I
It's
don't.
100 gold.
Scenic Seyda Neen. That's a way to call it. Gateway to Morrowind. Also very friendly.
It's a coast city.
Are you? It's not a city at all. It's like 3
It's a bustling
huts and
metropolis.
a something particular. My trade. I'm a scout. Oh, I don't give a shit. Geographic regions. 9 regions, each with their own plants and terrain. Hey, 108. That's 9. They're called the Ascadian Isles, the Ashlands Azurus Coast, the Bitter Coast, the Grayslands, Molag Amur, Red Mountain, West Gash, and Sheogorad. Bitter Coast, uninhabited, only settlements, Narmak, Hla Oad, and Seyda Neen. That's fun to say, Hla Oad. Sheogorad is largely hostile and uninhabited with 2 small villages at Aldredainia and Dagon Fell. Those sound like... Wait a minute. I just realized something. Redania. That's the Nerevarine, right? And then Dagon... Wait, no, never mind. Why am I thinking that? No, that's the old word for... the old name for Morrowind. Right? It's something to do with... It's something special, actually. Latest rumors... Problems up at Forced Frostmoth Island called Solstein, north of Valdinfell.
Redania is a place in The Witcher.
That's not helpful at all, and also a lie. And that's not how you spell Redania.
That's what you're thinking of, isn't it?
No.
That's
That's
what I was thinking
cruel. Cruel, making fun of my inability to say these
Look,
weird
you
fucking.
had the first 2 Witchers.
Redania.
You had one more Witcher game installed in your PC.
I have not ever played The Witcher. I installed it intending to play it and then never did. It was... I want you to know that there was a point that I went through every single one of... I went and talked to her forever. For like hours about the different races. Okay, Pelagia, newly chartered Imperial Village, Balmora. Oh, good, that's cool. Caldera. Keep looking over there and seeing how you're making fun of how I say Gollum. Raw El Ebony, I'm all about that life. Ebonheart, South. You know what? I say all this, but I know where all of this is in my heart. I know because I have run all over the eastern coast. What happens in the middle of Morrowind, I don't know. Middle of Vardenfell, I don't know. But anyway, specific place. Oh, I hate this. You know what? I don't feel like just talking to everybody right now.
Go ahead.
I've done enough reading. I don't want to read anymore.
Well, you don't have to do it if you don't.
I sure don't feel like it, so I fucking won't. Tradehouse Notice. Oh, wow. I don't care. Wait. Whereas at the general sessions of the peace held for the district of House Hla Oad at the town of Balmora on the 16th day of the first seed in the year of the reign of our sovereign king Hla Oad Athen Lathan, by the grace of all gods, king of Morrowind, duke of Morhold and Hla Oad province, defender of the people and the law, loyal servant of the empire, etc. Earl of the port Seyda Neen, aforesaid, hath entered into recognizance with sureties before us his majesty's magistrates of peace within the said district whose names are hereunder written. We therefore his majesty's said magistrates have hereby licensed and allowed the said Eril to keep a common trade house or corner club. Oh. In the house wherein he now dwelleth, in the port of Seyda Neen aforesaid, for 3 full years, from henceforth next ensuing, or till such other time as shall be by us, or some of our fellow magistrates thereunto appointed, provided that if the said Eril does not from time to time during that time well and truly observe the articles hereafter mentioned in this license, shall presently cease and be utterly void. Oh, this is very cool. Because you can tell he did like a whole bunch of research into certain...
Yeah, it's imperial legalese.
Yeah, this is like really cool shit. First item that they said Eril, whatever his fucking name is, the said Eril, that's what he said his name was, shall not suffer any stranger, capital S, or unknown traveler to lodge or stay in or about his house. See, you know what they would have in the old days is it would be an S that looks like an F. Above 1 day and 1 night, without making the same known forthwith to the next bailiff or other officer of this town, to the end that the said stranger or unknown traveler may be examined by some magistrate of peace near adjoining. How many items are there? Second item, that he shall not suffer any playing at cards, tables, dice, bowls, 9-holes, or any other unlawful... Those are unlawful games?
Well, yeah, if it's not licensed gambling.
Oh, fuck! I didn't think about...
It's like...
Mind their own business. Or any disorder.
It's like how we can't...
or outrage in his
house
house.
to gamble for money in real life.
That's against my personal beliefs, and I'm going to become a citizen of my own. I'm going to announce myself.
Become a libertarian?
I'm going to become a libertarian. Orchard garden, I'm an anarchist. Or backside, but shall keep good order and rule in his house. Third item, that he shall not suffer any neighbor's children, servants, or slaves to tipple in his house at all, nor any other to tipple in his house, otherwise than by the statutes are allowed. Oh, I love that! It has been forever since I've read the word tipple, and I love it. Do you want to know the F word back in Elizabethan England? It's tup. T-U-P.
Mm-hmm.
I love it so much, and you will know that somebody did not know their shit when you see them correct it in Othello by Shakespeare. If they often change tup to top because it has a sexual connotation, and that's how you know that they don't know shit. That's what I always check first when I'm checking a collection. But I have a really nice collection of Shakespeare's plays. I need to find that. I'm distracted. Okay, I took my medicine. Tipple. Fourth item, that he shall not suffer any to tipple in hours of prayer or lesson on any emperors or festival days, nor at any time after the 8th hour of night. I didn't know all this shit. I never read this before.
Hold on. Do you have people talking here?
I don't think so. I don't use... You know what? I really don't want any of the little frog lads.
Any spam people talking.
Okay.
Well, Peppa
Fifth
Talk.
item, that he shall not harbor any rogues, vagabonds, tradeless men, nor other suspicious persons in or about.
You don't have Peppa Talk either.
No, I really don't want any of the Peppas.
No,
Sometimes
no,
they have
that's
some
Peppa Pig.
baggage.
Peppa is
The Peppa the Pig?
Peppa's Peppa
Oh, I would be fine with Peppa Pig. Fifth item, that he shall not harbor any rogues, vagabonds, tradeless men, nor other suspicious persons in or about his house. You know what? You can tell these people are sexist bitches because none of them think I'm a strange asshole yet.
You would act
Sixth item, that he shall not buy, nor take to pawn, or suffer to be bought, or taken to pawn in his house, to his knowledge. I am absolutely convinced they copied an actual document from, like, any goods of any unknown traveler, or of any neighbor's children, or servants, or slaves. Especially you can tell this, like, with the capitalized nouns. In German, you capitalize nouns. And so sometimes I like to see how the language, like, alters over time. Or servants, or slaves, or of any man's wife, without the consent of their parents, masters, or husbands, respectively. Oh boy. And if any such goods be offered to sale or pawn by any stranger, he shall make the same known forthwith to the next bailiff or other officer of the town. Who's the bailiff of this town? Oh, I guess it would be that guy that gave it would be the Half-Life 2 scientist, man. Whose name I can't remember now. Seventh item, that he shall not sell his best drink above 4 drakes the gallon. Oh my god! Yeah, I read about this kind of thing. There's this really cool channel on YouTube about this guy who just, like, lives, like, medieval.
Mm-hmm.
The medieval life.
I've seen that, yeah.
He's so cool. He was talking about this. He was talking about how you could make money in your house by selling alcohol, and there were limitations on that. That he shall not sell his best drink above 4 drakes the gallon, nor the second sort above 2 drakes the gallon, nor suffer any ashfowl to be dressed or eaten in his house or on any other victuals prohibited by the laws of this realm. I love this. This gives the world so much more dimension. This is so weird. Because it tells you what their standards are, like, say, like, their beliefs are about, like, say, gender roles, so, like, and like, the relationships of wives and children to, say, husbands and fathers, and, like, I know that they're just copying probably from some kind of English law or European law somewhere, but this is really cool. Eighth item, that he shall not suffer any bawdry or criminal conversation in or about his house, nor shall procure or cause to be enticed any man to drink in his house until he shall be drunk or distempered with drink. So you cannot be drunk. How dare you tell me how to live my life? Ninth item, that he shall not suffer any looting, drumming, or dancing. How dare you? Oh, Muds would hate this. She would be like, oh, fuck you guys. I mean, she doesn't even dance or like lutes or drums. Well, she probably would. But anyway, whatever. She'd steal them. In or about his house on any lesson day. What is a lesson day? Nor in the time of divine service. What is divine service? Or any sacred festival. That makes sense. Or holy day. Okay, holiday, of course. 10th item, that he shall cause this license to be openly fixed up in the hall room of his dwelling house, to the end that everyone may see what articles he is bound to observe. Dated the day and year first above written, undersigned, all these assholes. Master Valanda Omani, Master Nevena Ules, Master Drambaro, I know him. Master Crashius Curio, I know him. Master Yingling Half-Troll, and I know him too. Why do I know these people? I probably found them at some point and robbed them.
I'm listening.
Who's fucking whistling? I will bite you. Albechius colonoscopy. Specific place. Not much here, no shit. A lighthouse, Vilvec, Balmora, Nisus, and Suron. What? Solstheim sounds awful? It is awful, from what I understand. I've never actually gotten to Solstheim. Never went there. Always heard about it, didn't care. Oh, that mentor's ring! Of course! I used to go back over there and grab that.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'll go grab that, actually. Hey, asshole. Oh, she would not talk to him. In fact, she would probably start insulting him. Latest rumors. Oh, ProcesSus Vitellius! Most Outlanders stick close to the Imperial Guilds and the Legions, but you might consider service in one of the Dunmer Great Houses. Yeah. They aren't real fond of Outlanders. I launder outside. And you have to look around hard for a patron, someone who will speak for you, help you advance to the higher ranks, but their great houses The great houses are where the real opportunities are. House Hlalu and House Redoran are pretty reasonable. House Telvanni, the wizard house, they're another story.
Yeah, they do stuff. They get up to some shenanigans.
That is what I heard. I'll show you some of the memes I showed you some of the memes.
Yeah.
You know what? I should just start a collection of memes from the Swit posting.
I assume most of
A
that is
bard! Fuck you.
reposted from Mickey D.
Probably. In fact, more than possible. I just talk to everybody till they give
Whom
me
I
all the
already
stuff.
follow. So I get
Oh,
I
so
get
you
a good
already
amount.
have it all. Oh,
I got
rip.
a lot of Morrowind stuff on. Yeah.
Okay, background. Oh, thank God, someone doesn't talk for
But right now
okay.
it's all been about Oblivion Remastered.
Balmora, okay.
Because that's the one that everyone's. That's what he's doing.
Wait, whomst? What?
The Oblivion Remaster.
Oh, that. Of course they're
everyone's
doing
doing Oblivion Remaster memes.
I don't care. Oh, yeah, it's true. Yeah, I just don't know enough about that to... I mean, I do care. And I'll play that after
I've
this.
never played it, so I hate it.
I'm sorry, I'm being rude. No, I have played it. It's just that I tried more than once to start it, and I jumped out each time. I would finish the introductory quest, jump out in the water, fight a wolf, and then shut it down and never come back. Every time! I'll try it next
Seems
time.
to be a pattern.
Well,
Open-ended.
yeah, well, it's hard
Video games
for
where
me.
you must make a choice.
Stop! Well, look, this game, I will say this. This game, open-ended as fuck, but...
But it's so far the only one that you've...
New save game!
It's so far the only one you've been able to just be actually invested.
Yeah, oh, I love it because there's... Every time you play, it's like... It is like role-playing... First of all, the world is just so realized. It's so real and weird and alien. And then there's the fact that it just feels so expansive. It's got all this lore, and it's just like... and everything has... And the thing is, it's not just words. There are people who are alive, big quotation marks, on the island for whom these events, these historical events, impact them.
And guess what?
Huh.
All the other games are like that too. All the ones
Well,
that
they
you're
don't
like,
have
I
that
don't wanna play.
richness
All the-
that Morrowind does. But you know what? I will play
The
Oblivion.
richness
for you.
and lore, having played them, I can say yes.
Really?
And
Oh.
more. And more, because
Okay.
this one came first. They were able to do more stuff since then.
Okay, I shouldn't be so
Dismissive,
flippant.
Because,
Fine.
so glib.
Whoa, there she goes. Oh, she's
So
gone now.
glib.
So glib.
Don't be so glib.
Don't be so
The streamer I watch likes to use the word glib when talking to chat. When talking to chat.
Bye.
Yeah, the fast. See, you don't have to take the Soul Strider now. We
I
got the
can't see
faster
my
walking mod.
fatigue.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You gotta.
I don't like that.
You gotta fix the full screen thing.
Okay, how options? Should I do options? Video. Shit.
Well, if you restart the game.
Fuck. I don't want to do that.
That's fine. You just save.
Okay, yeah, if I run into
You
trouble...
literally just save. You can just close it down and restart. It takes 2 seconds.
No.
It's a game from 2003. It takes 2 seconds to boot.
If that creature visits again, I
it
think I'll
takes
have
less
choice
than 2
words to say.
seconds to boot on your PC,
Okay,
and
fine.
it'll fix the problem instantly.
Yes, I will.
It's the actual instant solution that will
Exit.
solve every problem in
But-
existence.
Okay,
All you
fine.
need to do is decide to do it.
Okay, fine.
And you just hit launch.
Launch? Oh. Launch? Again? Why?
Because you just closed it down.
Oh, okay.
You closed it down. Now you need to start the game up again.
Okay.
Maybe just there it goes.
Yay,
takes
with
a
my
second.
chorb.
It takes
Oh,
a second, but it's
chorb.
back now.
It's my chorb. It's my chorb. What?
Escape.
Oh, yeah. Escape.
All the skips. We're in a
All
hurry.
the quals.
Chat's leaving.
Chat. No,
All the
don't
viewers are
leave.
leaving. All
You're
the viewers are
you're my
leaving 'cause
only
you-
viewer.
No, you're letting all the cutscenes play. No, the chat. No,
They-
come back.
No, I'm going to Assbutt.
Chat, come back.
Goodbye.
Look at that. All of our problems are solved.
I can't just turn her slowly to stare at you in disgust.
Well, you could. If
I
you
could.
hit,
I want to go
which-
find my buddy,
Which one is it?
Tarhiel.
Is it tab?
Tarhiel, fall down from sky, please.
Which button is the third person?
I feel so short.
button is the third-person camera?
Gimme shroom. Gimme
What
shroom.
button's the third
Gimme
person?
shroom. I don't remember. I remember I knew at one point, but I don't care now. Right now, I don't want to look at my weird fucking legs right now anyway.
You don't want to see your face. I thought the whole point was to see your face.
No. That's what I'm telling you right now. For no reason, really. You're just being an asshole. Oh, look! Yes! Yes! Where is he? Tarhiel! My boy! My lad! What a horrible noise that was. It sounded like diarrhea. Thank you, sir. I'm putting on his beautiful clothes. I'm gonna leave his body here as a memory. I believe I may have found the correct formula for the spell I am developing. With it, I will be able to travel great distances without the need to pay others for the service. If all goes well, I will test out the new spell tomorrow. I believe I have worked out all of the possible complications. It will allow me to leap great distances, covering many hundreds of miles. Never before has one been able to travel in this manner, vaulting from the ground, sailing through the sky, all without that terrible disorientation of a spell of flying. The time is almost upon me. My research is finished and all of my calculations are checked and rechecked. They laughed at me when I suggested this. We'll see who laughs after I leap to the top of their towers and scream out my success. Maybe you should leap to the top of the tower first. This is not mine.
No, he's actually right in the end.
Really?
Yeah, the scrolls are how you speedrun the game in 3 minutes. You need the scrolls if you're gonna
Oh, what is sword? What is my long blade? Oh, it's shitty. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. No, we're not doing that.
You need a spear.
Yeah. Anyway, bye. Now I want to go back, and I wanted to find Tarhiel first. Then I
go
want
back or
to
forward. Because you do all this in
forward.
Balmora, and you would be making progress.
Okay, I'm going to Balmora.
Oh, you're not. You're going to Seyda Neen.
Oh, wait a minute.
There you go. That way.
Yeah. Past the corpse. I love listening to her run. Oh my god, her little feet. Oh no, those little skymen. The flippy floppy birds. I don't remember what you call them. Cliff racers. Why do I always want to call them sky racers?
Sky captain in the world of tomorrow.
Hello, asshole. It's a Quama Forager, right? Oh, I killed the fleshlight. Oh, okay, bye. Yes. That's totally what it is. No, I know it.
You don't want to go there.
Guess who did that once? It was very bad. There's that. You know what? This is new for me. Usually I don't just, like, speedrun. You know what a cool kill would be? Right through the eye mouth.
Does it have eyes? I've never been able to see an eye.
I don't think it's a mouth. I think it's... I mean, I don't think it's an eye. I think it's just a mouth. It's a forager. And it's a piece of shit. What is that? Oh, it's a scrib! Oh, I like scribs. Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna deet doot. Ooh, shit, weird! I never thought.
Hey,
I never
mud
saw
pits.
this. That's a mud pit.
Mud pit.
Thank you for coming with me.
For
Mud
face.
on her face. I'm gonna put
Face.
some mud on my face. I probably won't. That looks scalding hot, actually. Oh, I want to try out this mod now where I can see the. Oh. Ah! I'm so excited it works! Honestly, thank you. This is my favorite thing. Where's Balmora? Wait a minute. I'm not going toward Balmora, am I?
Yeah.
Okay. I used to do this all the time. I would just run back and forth. Fuck Silsters. I don't pay nobody money.
There's a bit of a leg of this one.
Oh, Balmora. It's this way.
But then
And
the
I'll
road
run
goes
through
north.
the slime. Okay. If you insist, I won't run through the swamp.
But you don't have to take the road as long as you're going in the general direction.
She's
towards,
running. She's so funny.
instead of towards mainland Vardenfell. Southwest.
Okay, Balmora, please. Balmora! And now this place. What's up, bitches? Eventually I'll go back. I love how you take your weapon down. I'm scared of them.
Yeah,
They walk fast.
You put it in your pocket.
Imperial law, don't steal, don't brawl or stir. Aw. Don't kill. Aw. In self-defense? Okay. If you're caught, fines are hard labor. Oh,
They're
no.
saying if they're saying that if you put your persuasion up, man, if you can taunt people after a time.
Okay. I like that.
See, that's why you put your. Oh wait, you didn't put
Local
speechcraft.
Criminal? No.
It was
I
marked.
used to do that, but
Speechcraft is good because
I can get there eventually. The local criminal organization that come on to town wasn't going to stand by and let the Thieves Guild set up shop in their territory. It'll be bloody, and the Thieves Guild doesn't stand a chance. Talk to everyone. Solstein. Bolt from Cole.
Well,
True, under the come on to town where all hardened assassins, the thieves go, all they do is take stuff without people seeing it.
How do you know my name? Oh, I guess I introduced myself. Never mind. Little advice. You know, honestly, I don't care about these people. I'll come back if I feel like it.
Speak
I'm
freely,
doing the
friend.
story this time, bitches. Where am I going? I'm going the wrong way. I can feel it.
Watch your step.
Feel it. Watch my step. I do what I want. I feel it. What's that sound? You know, I don't think I've ever heard like the background sound of this. Is one of the mods like for background sounds?
I think so.
Well, it's great. I love all the frog sounds. I've never heard this stuff before. Hello.
Or it was part of the god version.
It's that asshole. Oh, that's right. Hey, asshole. Are you an asshole? Talk to me. What's up, Fuel?
If you don't click on it,
Oh, yes.
I was gonna say if you don't click on it, it won't kill you.
Now this is fighting.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you didn't click on that, he wouldn't have killed you.
Well, I mean, oh, bad shit. When did I last? 45. Wait, this is endurance though. Shit. No. I have fucked up. You done fucked up. What the hell? I think it's salt. That's fatigue. Shit. I didn't carry enough. This is not what my usual thing is. Usually I get prepared to a... Which of these increases health? I'm about to die,
I was
aren't
gonna
I?
say if you ran back to the village, you might have been able to survive.
Now I'm fucking murdered. And so I died. Yes. Fuck. I should have saved after I found my buddy.
I was gonna tell you you could have chosen to leave the dialogue option before you clicked the.
Good to know.
The,
I didn't know. I didn't recognize him. I almost
They
never.
kill me out.
When I do this shit, I usually get started. I get some armor right off, and I'm like,
You trusted a stranger.
why did I do that? I know better
You
than
trusted some random Nord and fully clad in bandit.
that. No, I was like, I'm gonna fight him.
You trusted the bandit kid that runs up to you after you
Oh
leave
fuck!
Cyrodiil. You know the one. Your money or your life.
Oh, this time he dies cock up.
And then
you know-
you give him the 100 septums. He's like,
No,
smarter
no.
than you look.
No, I'm
And
gonna...
then he walks away. You sneak pickpocket him, take the gold back, and he's like, "Take it. It's worthless to me anyway."
Really?
Yeah, you ever seen that famous clip?
No!
Yeah, that's a famous
That's
one.
hilarious.
You can still do it in the remaster.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna go get some things, actually, because I usually don't play like this, and I would like my shit. I want my mentor's ring. I'll be honest.
While you're backtracking on.
Yeah, I need... You know what? I'm gonna wear this neat hat.
Let's see.
Me?
While you're streaming, you want food unasked, parentheses unasked for?
Well, I don't know if you take this cup away from me. Then I would be most appreciative. Oh, I thank thee. I don't like putting robes on her. Oh, you look like a fuckhead. A shithead. What are you doing? You know what? I'm gonna be beautiful. Fuck you guys. I'm beautiful. Selling the shit. Expensive as shit. a rill.
You want
Someone
something,
hit
friend?
me. Hey, sir. Yes, somebody killed me in my previous life, and I'm mad about it. And it was my own goddamn fault. You never talk to a random asshole that you see in the fucking wilderness. I know
offer
this.
the best values in town.
Barter. You know what? Offer that. We're friends. You and me, we understand each other. I like you. You're a cool person. How about 1 gold more? Give it to me. Thank you, ass fucker. Why am I talking like this? I don't need that. Fun. I don't want to give that away. I like it. I like the Firmament. It's mine. I don't want to hold on to that. Please take it. Thank you. I would like some health, please, because I have learned my error. Fortify agility, fortify endurance. We're gonna get 2 of those. 2 of them. Some health, please. Sujamma? Fuck yeah. What is Sujamma made from?
Sujamma is a alcoholic beverage.
Well, I know, but like, what is it made from? Because I know that Mazte is made with salt rice.
I don't remember.
Oh, okay. Okay, willpower. Endurance, that's what I want. Wow, maybe not. I wanted health. I want health. Owie! I don't forgive you. Oh no, that's so chitty. Please let me do it. Yeah, that's right, bitch. Alright, I got rid of some of that. I'm gonna save again. Yes. Okay, okay, okay. I'm gonna go find the body of that man. Outlander, I don't want anything. I just want to run like a crazy person. I need to find that guy, the body of that man. It's on an island, I think. It's over here. That's what I thought. That one right there, me too. I thought it, but I wasn't 100%.
Do you have your spear?
I do.
Yeah, you should take this slaughterfish.
No, I'm gonna leave most likely.
They're already attacking. How do I know? That's what they do.
It's funny, the
You
slaughterfish.
step into the water and then from 3 miles away, a slaughterfish comes and starts biting.
Fuck you, this piece of shit. I can't get up. Oh, okay, thank you. Who's hararging? Who's hararging? Oh, it's me. I'm hararging. Where are you, asshole? Yeah, there's that thing. Where is it? Oh, fucker.
I know, you hold on.
Gotta breathe. Just a fucking second. Wait, no, I'm trying to R. For fuck's sake.
Let the character bring her arms up.
Okay. R?
There you go. You keep getting bumped,
Oh.
so you keep getting staggered.
Oh, I see. It has been forever. Okay.
You're a level 1 asshole, so your agility is
Yeah,
not the
that's
best.
true. It's terrible to be a level 1 asshole. Oh shit. Okay. I already need this. This is the kind of life I live.
Yeah, you got the one healer.
Yeah. Oh, I do. You're right. What am I thinking? Okay. I'm not giving this back to that asshole. Oh no.
You can use them more than once.
You asshole. You know what? Sure. Okay. While I fight, we will heal. You fucker. Just fucking die. Why are all of you people coming over here? Don't you have things to do? I killed your friend, now I kill you. Get out of here. God, fucking assholes. What's down here? I forget now. I remember I could just walk here across a small island. I didn't have to do this. You know what? No, this stays out. Boy, do I need some shit. Oh, chameleon. Oh, that's neat.
Did you buy that one?
No, I just have it. I guess it might be a... Okay.
Oh, because of the...
I'm here now.
Because of the...
Where's his fucking body? Why no jump? What? Oh,
That's not the jump button.
What
It's
is
supposed
the
to be.
jump
It's supposed to be jump, but you haven't set it for that yet. Keybinds.
Oh no.
I referenced it right there.
You're right.
Right-
Okay.
right at that
Options,
point on the
keybinds, control.
So you can set use to E. Because that's E.
E.
Or that's
Yeah, I would
use in-
definitely do that.
That's use in Valheim.
E, and then activate. Is E?
No.
No, that would be awful.
Yeah, activate should be E. Uses should be use should be.
Oh no, joy 1. That's not good. It
should be
doesn't
mouse
like
button,
that.
I think, yeah.
Use is 1. Is mouse button
I
1?
think I'm pretty sure.
Mouse click, left click.
And ready weapon, ready magic. Those are
Okay.
fine. Control, run, left shift, clock.
Jump.
Jump should be space bar.
Yay! Okay. I'm so happy now. Save real No, we're not gonna save here because there's danger music and I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Wait, what's up there?
Oh! It's you! Oh no! I'm sorry!
It's so scary.
Oh, he was just a little guy. He didn't know what was going on. Bungler's name! I remember you. Forthwith. Okay, where's that guy's corpse? Wow! Wow, I jump like a dumbass. It's like I have stupid little legs or something. I'm gonna swim around the island. I can't walk. I'm not a mountaineer. Ah! Man, it's so slow. I am not... Where is this guy's corpse? I remember finding it by walking around the town. It's over there. Yeah. I'm very close. Wait. Hello. I'm gonna start taking all my poison. You're teaching me lessons about life and death.
I wish poison's working this game.
Oh shit! That's a motherfucking...
Poisons would be great if they worked in this game.
That would be neat. Except, can't you hurt yourself with this shit?
You can't use poisons for the intended.
Feeless?
I think poison and
I knew I should have just
ingredients are
done what I remembered instead of just wandering off into the fucking distance.
I think they're just intended to be negative effects that you sometimes get when you're making potions.
I see.
You weren't ever actually intended to use those to make poison at all. You can
Well,
in
how
Oblivion.
disappointing. Where's this man's fucking corpse?
You can do that kind of thing in Oblivion. They're quite
He
useful in
taunts me.
Oblivion too. It's a good skill to have.
So many of these ancestral tombs so close. I didn't remember this many so close. It's my recollection that, what should we call it? There's his body. I knew it. There, oh, not an exhale right now. Okay, buddies. What, you little asshole? You're in your fucking business. You know what? This is so much more fun than I played it, than the way I used to play it. I'm just taking all of it. Leaving everyone in their underwear is one of my favorite things to do. So let's go. Fucking bye. Oh, I'm just gonna jump like a fucking loser. Wait, no, you need to dispose of the... Get out of here. Go to Mud Crab, what do you call it? Not heaven. I don't want him to go to heaven. He attacked me for running. You know what? He can
Speak
go there.
freely,
He's so
friend.
stupid. Apparel. I'm selling his shit. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go to the excise guy, and then they'll give me money. I remember how this goes.
I'm listening.
I don't care if you're listening. Hello,
what is this
Fargo.
about, Argonian?
I'm gonna talk to you. What's up? Oh, your ring? What an interesting story. Bye! Hey, excise office man.
Speak freely, friend.
I have this thing. What is it that I have in my... What is that thing that he gave me? Yes. Yes? Tax record. Yeah. Tax records, ProcesSus Vitellius. He was just born to be a tax man. It's in his fucking name. Seyda Neen Census and Excise Office. Ariel, 450 drakes, paid. Draren Thuralis, 200 drakes, paid. Eldifier, 130 drakes, in debt up to her fucking eyeballs. Irene Lenim, 78 drakes, paid. Fargoth, 111 drakes. Fargoth has way too much trouble to worry about that shit. Finemouth, 54 drakes. He doesn't have to pay. He's an Argonian. He's special. Foreign Gilnith, 225 drakes. Up to debt. In debt. Indrele Ratherion. I don't care. These people can... I always forget how to... I always want to escape everything. Yes. No, wait. Shit.
I'm gonna go walk Cosmo.
Good idea. Okay.
It's so nice out.
Please do, because she would... Oh, she loves it so much. Hey, Gravis. Man, scientist man. Murder of this man. Yes, I found the money. Murdered? What a waste. ProcesSus was a good man. I had been wondering why we hadn't heard from him in a few days. Still, these are dangerous times we live in, and these sorts of things will happen. Did you happen to find the tax money he'd collected? I hate to be so callous, but I do have a job to do. Here's your money. Now, in real life, she would have just run off with the money. There's a way that you play, and then there's the character that you pretend that she is. You did? How odd that he was murdered but not robbed. Your honesty is appreciated, I can tell you that. I won't forget this, mud on her face. In fact, if you're looking for some money for yourself, I'd like to see the murderer of ProcesSus punished. Killing an emperor's tax collector is punishable by death. Find his murderer, bring him to justice, and the Census and Excise Office will pay you 500 septims. Good.
I must be going, so
Look at the journal.
make
I
it
got some
quick.
good shit. I love this. Death of a tax man. We're gonna do that shit. Okay. Okay, bye. No. Okay, bye. Out the room. You know what? It's fine. Until healed. Now I'm fine. Out the room. It's divine. I am just
Moving.
more. Don't give a shit no more.
Outlander,
Ah!
what do you want?
You tell me. Get out of here. To the lighthouse. To the house. It's a house. Foot Fargoth. It's a house. Fargoth. Talk to this lady. Hey. I'm Thavir Vedrano. Welcome to Scenic Seyda Neen, Gateway to Morrowind. Are you looking for someone in particular? Would you like a little advice? It pays to take it slow when you first come to Morrowind. When you talk to folks, keep an eye on their dispositions. They let you know if they don't like you, and it's smart to get on on a fella's good side before you ask for a favor. Have you noticed, for all its proclamations about protecting the rights of property and preserving law and order, the Imperial Legion does little enough to capture and prosecute abolitionists? That's a bit hypocritical, don't you think? Lady, you're talking to the wrong person about that shit. Yeah, if you don't know, if somehow I have pulled somebody who's random from the internet, Mud's spent part of her life as a slave. A little secret. What are the most dangerous places in Morrowind? Well, probably the Ash Vampire Citadels inside the Ghost Fence on Red Mountain. But outside the ghost fence, I guess the Daedric ruins would be the worst. They're all over the place and full of bad Daedra and the crazy folks who summon them. I hear vampires are pretty bad too, but I've never seen any personally, and the Dwemer sites are pretty bad too. Okay, sounds like a terrible thing I'm never gonna do. Red Mountain, I'm just kidding, I'm gonna do it all. Red Mountain is the great volcano in the center of Vardenfell Island. The crater of Red Mountain is called the Dagoth-Ur region, where Dagoth-Ur and his evil servants dwell. The Tribunal built the ghost fence around Red Mountain to imprison Dagoth-Ur and his servants and to protect Morrowind from the blight storms that issue from Dagoth-Ur's crater. Let's talk about vampires. The Dunmer hate necromancy and the undead, and hate blood vampires in particular. Blood vampires are powerful undead creatures that feed on humanoid blood. Just humanoid? It seems like a big limitation. The vampire curse is contracted from disease-contaminated blood. Victims of vampire attacks sometimes become vampires. There is no known cure for vampirism, but the destruction of the vampire. Ash vampires are not blood vampires, though both are powerful, immortal undead. Ash vampires do not feed on blood and have no connection with blood vampires. Okay, thank you. You were just sitting here prepared just to tell me all this. Dagoth-Ur, no shit. Dagoth-Ur is the evil immortal enemy of the Tribunal Temple cult. The temple holds Dagoth-Ur and his hosts accountable for all the evils that beset the Dunmer and Morrowind. Dagoth-Ur dwells in fiery caverns beneath Red Mountain, served by his kin called Ash vampires, Vashpires, and by legions of deformed monsters. It seems a little rude and judgmental, but... Oh, necromancy, yeah. Our practice of binding our dead to protect sacred and family property is our right and protected by temple and imperial law. I love that. I love how there's like all these little politics and it's just cool as fuck. Latest rumors. I don't care. It's a little advice, little secret. Okay, murder. ProcesSus murdered! No! Tell me it's not so. He was the gentlest man I've ever met. He and I had become so close in the past few months. I don't know what I will do without him. I've only seen him get angry once or twice and never raised a hand to anyone. This is so sad. Well, not even angry, I suppose. I saw him arguing once with Foreign Gilmith about his taxes. He thought ProcesSus had been levying too much and skimming off the top for himself. Ridiculous! ProcesSus wouldn't have done such a thing. I'm sure of it. Please find out what happened, friend. And if you find out what became of ProcesSus's ring, it would ease my heart. I gave him the ring many months ago and it was dear to him. I would like it to remember him by. Oh, I know how to do this. It is, I know so much about this, and yet... Oh, shit. Okay, lady.
Yes, Outlander?
I know what to do. It's been a minute, but I know what to do. Let me in. Hey, Tarhiel, give me shit. I am tired of running around without armor. I'm just gonna do it. I have money, I can do it. It's fine. Apparel. No, I don't want heavy. I want medium. Oh shit. I was about to be like, yeah, sure, it's fucking fine. Give me that. Okay. Give me that. Heavy, 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 heavy. My ass is heavy. Oh. Oh. I'll compare. No, sorry, bud. Where's my weapon? Where's my apparel? Okay, one of these is better than the others. Armor rating 13. Oh, that's what Rachel wants. Take that back. You take that back, sir. Oh shit, I can do it. Please? Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. You can own that. You can take my random shit. Look at all this shit I've got. I didn't just strip a man's body, a murdered man's body, for random shit. Not me. I don't do things. I don't do shit like that. and still run from trouble. Okay, if you want to live to a ripe old age, I don't. Buy a weapon and as much armor as you can wear and still run from trouble. Oh, that's fair. Buy a spell or two and practice your skills. Don't practice on citizens. Oh yeah, you already said that. Oh, Adam Sartis! I should go in there. Okay. Oh, yeah. What did I buy?
offer
Okay.
the best values in town.
Okay. Oh no, I have no pants now! Well, I gotta have pants. I miss you, hat. I love you forever. But you must be sold. New save game. I should probably save different save games. Okay, that's fine. Would you like a hat? Thank you. You can wear that hat if you want. You should wear that hat. The hat's really nice. The hat's really nice, Ariel. You should wear the hat. It makes you look fecund. How do you say it? Fecund? Hey, Farron, you piece of shit. I know where you live. I have lived many lives. Actually, you're not a piece of shit, but you're a dark elf, and my character is a piece of shit who hates you both, and because of your race, because my character is a racist. Very important. Hey, asshole. Oh. Someone thinks he's a fucking badass. Hear ye, foreign villaineth. You had to pay him 225 breaks. Is it not because you're just a... Maybe, have you not paid? I'm here. Is this my new house? That's right. Oh, yeah, nothing. That fetcher? You're damn right I did him in, and a good thing too. He was skimming a load of money from all of us honest people, overcharging us on our taxes and keeping the difference for himself. He was always flaunting his money around, showing off his new clothes and jewels. So I killed the bastard and left his body out there to rot with all his ill-begotten gold still on him. Sorry, I decided to kill you. You're one of them, huh? Come to kill me? Well, give it your best shot, Argonian. I have no problem spilling more of the blood of the Emperor's lackeys. Okay. Girl, I don't like you. In fact, one might even say...
Your wounds are great.
You know what I'm gonna do? Just because I can? I don't need that. I don't need that either. I don't need any of this. Headshot. I have a fucking spear stuck in the fucking wall. Originally I was gonna write about, God, this is why I get armor. I will go ahead and leave it here. Okay, Dancing Fire, what's here? Yay! A Dance in Fire, Chapter 6 by Wong. by Wong Jarth. Decumus Scotty sat down, listening to Leodes Juris. I hate these names. The clerk could hardly believe how fat his former colleague at Lord Atreus' building commission had become. The piquant aroma of the roasted meat dish before Scotty melted away. All the other sounds and textures of Prethala Hall vanished all around him, as if nothing else existed but the vast form of Juris. Oh my god, I can kind of see this in my mind's eye, just this expanding body. Like out of like that blueberry girl in the Magic Chocolate Factories. So yeah, that didn't go very well. Anyway, Scotty did not consider himself an emotional man, but he felt a tide flow over him at the sight and sound of the man whose badly written letters had been the guideposts that carried him from the Imperial City back in early Frostfall. Where have you been? Juris demanded again. I told you to meet me in Falinesti weeks ago. I hate typographers' quotes. I hate them. They're so ugly. That's when the quotes are like up and down, just vertical, instead of being curled inward to kind of like hug the text. It's totally pointless, but nobody should give a shit about that. I was there weeks ago, Scotty stammered, too surprised to be indignant. It's not a modern name if you just use weird vowels. I was there weeks ago, Scotty stammered, too surprised to be indignant. I got your note to meet you in Athe, and so I went there, but the Khajiit had burned it to the ground. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that's how you pluralized Khajiit. I always was accustomed to just saying Khajiit, like as both singular and plural. Somehow I found my way with the refugees in another village, and someone there told me that you had been killed. And you believed that right away? Juris sneered. That fellow seemed very well informed about you. He was a clerk from Lord Vanek's building commission named Reglius, and he said that you had also suggested that he come down to Valenwood to profit from the war. Oh yes, said Juris after thinking a moment. I recall the name now. Well, it's good for business to have 2 representatives from Imperial building commissions here. We just need to all coordinate our bids, and all should be well. Reglius is dead, said Scotty, but I have his contracts from Lord Vanek's commission. I have no idea what's going on. Even better, gasped Juris. Impressed. You don't have to use every single dialogue tag that you've ever heard. Even better, gasped Juris, impressed. I never knew you were such a ruthless competitor, Decumus Scotty. Oh, that's great. Yes, this could certainly improve our position with the Sylvanar. Have I introduced you to Basth here? Scotty had only been dimly aware of the Bosmer's presence at the table with Juris, which was surprising given that the mare's girth nearly equaled his dining companion. The clerk nodded to Basth coldly, still numb and confused. It had not left his mind that only an hour earlier, Scotty had intended to petition the Sylvanar for safe passage through the border back to Cyrodiil. The thought of doing business with Juris, after all, of profiting from Valenwood's war with Elsewhere, and now the second one with the Somerset Isle, seemed like something happening to another person. Your colleague and I were talking about the Sylvanar, said Basth, putting down the leg of mutton he had been gnawing on. I don't suppose you've heard about his nature. A little, but nothing very specific. I got the impression that he's very important and very peculiar. He's the representative of the people, legally, physically, and emotionally, explained to Juris, a little annoyed at his new partner's lack of common knowledge. When they're healthy, so is he. When they're mostly female, so is he. What? When they cry for food or trade or an absence of foreign interference, he feels it too and makes laws accordingly. In a way, he's a despot, but he's the people's despot. What? What? That sounds, said Scotty, searching for the appropriate word, like bunk. Same. I agree with you. Perhaps it is, shrugged Basth. How do you... Never mind. But he has many rights as the voice of the people, including the granting of foreign building and trade contracts. It's not important whether you believe us. Just think of the Sylvanar as being like one of your mad emperors, like Pelagius. The problem facing us now is that since Valenwood is being attacked on all sides, the Sylvanar's aspect is now one of distrust and fear of foreigners. The one hope of his people, and thus of the Sylvanar himself, is that the Emperor will intervene and stop the war. Will he? Asked Scotty. You know as well as we do that the Emperor has not been himself lately. Juris helped himself to Reglius's satchel and pulled out the blank contracts. Who knows what he'll choose to do or not do? That reality is not our concern, but these blessings from the late good Sir Reglius make our job much simpler. They discussed how they would represent themselves to the Sylvanar into the evening. Scotty ate continuously, but not nearly so much as Juris and Basth. When the sun had begun to rise in the hills, its light reddening through the crystal walls of the tavern, Juris and Basth left to their rooms at the palace, granted them diplomatically in lieu of an actual immediate audience with the Sylvanar. Who is the Sylvanar? Oh man, Dan's gone, he can't tell me. Scotty went to his room. He thought about staying up a little longer to ruminate over Juris's plans and see what might be the flaw in them, but upon touching the cool, soft bed, he immediately fell asleep. Oh god, I wish I could. I can't sleep. I have been awake for like 3 days. It's so annoying. That's why nothing makes sense to me right now. The next afternoon, Scotty awoke feeling himself again. In other words, timid. For several weeks now, he had been a creature bent on mere survival. He had been driven to exhaustion, attacked by several jungle beasts, starved, nearly drowned, and forced into discussions of ancient Almeri poetical works. Truly a fate worse than death. The discussion he had with Juris and Basth about how to dupe the Sylvanar into signing their contracts seemed perfectly reasonable then. Scotty dressed himself in his old battered clothes and went downstairs. in search of food and a peaceful place to think. I would not describe clothes as battered. Battered feels like something for like an adjective for like a big object that's been hit with something. Maybe I don't know. I'd have to look that up and make sure that I have the right definition. Like you have a battering ram, but oh well. I guess you could batter clothes. You just start punching them, throw them, hit them with a car. You're up, cried Bast upon seeing him. We should go to the palace now. Now, whined Scotty, look at me. I need new clothes. This isn't the way one should dress to pay a call on a prostitute, let alone the voice of the people of Valenwood. I haven't even bathed. Oh, so this is like a high elf? So the Sylvanar are high elves. And this guy that they're talking about changes form according to what people need. That sounds like a nightmare. What a nightmare it would be to be like, I have to be in the service of these people. I just change according to what they need and want. I'm their slave. You can't call him a despot. He would be like at their mercy. You must cease from this moment forward being a clerk and become a student of mercantile trade, said Leotis Juris grandly, taking Scotty by the arm and leading him into the sunlit boulevard outside. The first rule is to recognize what you represent to the prospective client and what angle best suits you. You cannot dazzle him with opulent fashion and professional bearing, my dear boy, and it would be fatal if you attempted to. Trust me on this. Several others besides Bast and I are guests at the palace, and they have made the error of appearing too eager, too formal, too ready for business. They will never be granted audience with the Sylvanar, but we have remained aloof ever since the initial rejection. What are the Sylvanar? They're high elves, right? The Sylvanar? Oh, okay. That book. I have no idea what's going on. It's very great. By the way, just for a note to myself in the future, Dan came to my open window and just like chilled, leaning on it. It's very cute. Okay. Welcome to the chat room. When have I not been in the chat room? I better be in the chat room. Where was I? La. Where are you? Okay. You cannot dazzle him with opulent fashion and professional bearing, my dear boy, and it would be fatal if you attempted to. Trust me on this. Several others besides Bast and I are guests at the palace, and they have made the error of appearing too eager, too formal, too ready for business. They will never be granted audience with the Sylvanar, but we have remained aloof ever since the initial rejection. What? What a weird sentence that is. They will never, but we have remained aloof. Well, it sounds like that's not a but. And we have remained aloof, right? Because they're both rejected. I've dallied about the court, spread my knowledge of life in the Imperial City, had my ears pierced. Nani? Attended promenades, eaten and drunk of all that was given to me. I dare say I've put on a pound or two. No shit. The message we've sent is clear. It is in his, not our best interest to meet. I have no idea what any of that meant. Our plan worked, added Bast. When I told his minister that our Imperial representative had arrived and that we were at last willing to meet with the Sylvanar this morning, we were told to bring you there straight away. Oh, I love seeing some of these words. It's like all this stuff that... it's just the nostalgia, the sheer nostalgia. Aren't we late then? Asked Scotty. Very, laughed Juris. But that's again part of the angle we're representing. Benevolent disinterest. Remember not to confuse the Sylvanar with conventional nobility. His is the mind of the common people. Oh, the Sylvanar is just a guy. Never mind. Okay, I'm stupid. His is the mind of the common people. When you grasp that, you'll understand how to manipulate him. Thank you. Juris spent the last several minutes of the walk through the city expounding on his theories about what Valenwood needed, how much, and at what price. They were staggering figures, far more construction and far higher costs than anything Scotty had been used to dealing with. He listened carefully. All around them, the city of Sylvanar revealed itself, glass and flower, roaring winds and beautiful inertia. Well, that's fun. When they reached the palace of the Sylvanar, Decumus Scotty stopped, stunned. Juris looked at him for a moment and then laughed. It's quite bizarre, isn't it? That it was. A frozen scarlet burst of twisted, uneven spires as if a rival sun rising. That's a great sentence. a blossom the size of a village, where courtiers and servants resembled nothing so much as insects, walked about it sucking its oh, I hate that sentence. Ichor. Well, yeah, but I suddenly had to imagine these people sucking ichor. Entering over a bent petal-like bridge, the three walked through the palace of unbalanced walls where the partitions bent close together and touched. There was a shaded hall, or a small chamber. Where they warped away from one another, there was a courtyard. There were no doors anywhere, nor any way to get to the Sylvanar but by crossing through the entire spiral of the palace, through meetings and bedrooms and dining halls, past dignitaries, consorts, musicians, and many guards. It's an interesting place, said Bast, but not very much privacy. Of course, that suits the Sylvanar well. It sounds like a horrible life. Do you know what the Sylvanar, how they describe the Sylvanar? It sounds like a nightmare.
I showed up when you said you thought the Sylvanar was more than one person.
Oh yeah, I thought it was more than one guy.
That's when I got him.
Let me tell you about this guy, because he's weird. It sounds like a horrible nightmare. Let's see. He's the representative of the people legally, physically, and emotionally, explained Juris. When they're healthy, so is he. When they're mostly female, so is he. When they cry for food or trade or an absence of foreign interference, he feels it too and makes laws accordingly. In a way, he's a despot, but he's the people's despot. It sounds to me like he's just like an extension of them? What a horrible nightmare.
Yeah,
like he doesn't have any personal autonomy.
He's just he's an actual
He's a
representative.
conduit. He's a literal representative, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, it's bizarre, isn't it? Okay, here we go. Oh, la 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 la. Okay, la la la. There were no doors anywhere. When they reached the inner corridors 2 hours after they first entered the palace, guards, brandishing blades and bows, stopped them. Oh, that's fun. I like that alliteration. We have an brandishing blades and bows. That actually kind of hurts to say. We have an audience with the Sylvanar, said Juris patiently. They have to have an adjective or a weird dialogue tag with every single goddamn line of dialogue. This is Lord Decimus Scotti, the Imperial representative. One of the guards disappeared down the winding corridor and returned moments later with a tall, proud Bosmer clad in a loose robe of patchwork leather. That's fitting. He was the Minister of Trade. The Sylvanar wishes to speak with Lord Decimus Scotti alone. It was not the place to argue or show fear, so Scotti stepped forward, not even looking toward Juris and Bast. He was certain they were showing their masks of benevolent indifference. Following the minister into the audience chamber, Scotti recited to himself all the facts and figures Juris had presented to him. He willed himself to remember the angle and the image he must project. As must I, because you learn mercantile from this. The audience chamber of the Sylvanar was an enormous dome. I don't think I've ever read this. The audience chamber of the Sylvanar was an enormous dome where the walls bent from bowl-shaped at the base inward to almost meet at the top. That is clumsy as fuck. A thin ray of sunlight streamed through the fissure hundreds of feet above, and directly upon the Sylvanar, who stood upon a puff of shimmering gray powder. Huh? For all the wonder of the city and the palace, the Sylvanar himself looked perfectly ordinary. An average, blandly handsome, slightly tired-looking, extraordinary wood elf of the type one might see in any capital in the Empire. Pretty sure that's the wrong use of capital.
Any tap.
It was
Capital
only
or
when
capital?
it has to have an A if
Oh,
it's
yeah.
if it's the
No, that'd be like Capitol building.
No. I know this sounds crazy, but this actually became an issue when I was editing that book, that text, because it turns out that capital is used for the capital.
Yeah, the building.
No. I'll show you later. It was only when he stepped from the dais that Scotti noticed... You know what? If it turns out that I'm wrong, I will have to admit that, because I don't want to spread lies. It was only when he stepped from the dais that Scotti noticed an eccentricity in his appearance. He was very short. You know why? Every time that he has to feel what people are feeling, he shrinks another inch.
Yeah.
I had to speak with you alone, said the Sylvanar in a voice common and unrefined. May I see your papers? Scotti handed him the blank contracts from Lord Vannick's building commission. The Sylvanar studied them, running his finger over the embossed seal of the Emperor, before handing them back. He suddenly seemed shy, looking to the floor. There are many charlatans at my court who wish to benefit from the wars. I thought you and your colleagues were among them, but those contracts are genuine. Yes, they are, said Scotty calmly. Sounds like he's pulling one over. But I don't know what they're doing, because this is the 6th volume. The Sylvanar's conventional aspect made it easy for Scotty to speak, with no formal greetings, no deference, exactly as Juris had instructed. It seems most sensible to begin straight away talking about the roads, which need to be rebuilt, and then the harbors that the Altmeri have destroyed, and then I can give you my estimates on the cost of resupplying and renovating the trade routes. Why hasn't the Emperor seen fit to send a representative when the war with Elsewhere began 2 years ago? Asked the Sylvanar glumly. Scotty thought a moment before replying of all the common Bosmeri he had met in Valenwood. The greedy, frightened mercenaries who had escorted him from the border, the hard-drinking revelers and expert pest-exterminating archers in the western cross of Falinesti, nosy old Mother Pascost in Havelslump, Captain Balfix, the poor sadly reformed pirate, the terrified but hopeful refugees of Athe and Greenos, the mad, murderous, self-devouring wild hunt of Vindisi, the silent, dour boatman hired by Griff Malin, the degenerate, grasping Bast! If one creature represented their total disposition, and that of many more throughout the province, what would be his personality? Scotty was a clerk by occupation and nature, instinctively comfortable, cataloging and filing, making things fit in a system. If the soul of Valenwood were to be filed? Where would it be put? Okay, for a second there I was like, filled or filed? No. The answer came upon him almost before he posed himself the question. Denial. I'm afraid that question doesn't interest me, said Scotty. Will you finish this stupid bullshit? Now can we get back to the business at hand? All afternoon, Scotty and the Sylvanar discussed the pressing needs of Valenwood. Every contract was filled and signed. So much was required, and there were so many costs associated that addenda and codicils had to be had to be scribbled into the margins of the papers, and those had to be re-signed. Scotty maintained his benevolent indifference, but he found that dealing with the Sylvanar was not quite the same as dealing with a simple sullen child. The voice of the peoples knew certain practical, everyday things very well: the yields of fish, the benefits of trade, the condition of every township and forest in his province. We will have a banquet tomorrow night to celebrate this commission, said the Sylvanar at last. Best make it tonight, replied Scotty. We should leave for Cyrodiil with the contracts tomorrow, so I'll need a safe passage to the border. We best not waste any more time. Agreed, said the Sylvanar, and called for his Minister of Trade to put his seal on the contracts and arrange for the feast. Scotty left the chamber and was greeted by Bast and Juris. Their faces showed the strain of maintaining the illusion of unconcern for too many hours. As soon as they were out of sight of the guards, they begged Scotty to tell them all. When he showed them the contract, Bast began weeping with delight. I have no idea what just happened. Anything about the Sylvanar that surprised you? Asked Juris. I hadn't expected him to be half my height. Was he? Juris looked mildly surprised. He must have shrunk since I tried to have an audience with him earlier. Maybe there is something to all that nonsense about him being affected by the plight of the people. I was right? Okay. Give me your shit. This is where I put my books.
Interesting.
That was extremely interesting.
So capital versus capital. Capital with an O it refers to the building.
Capital with an O, yeah.
And capital just with an A.
It's like Austin.
Means pretty much anything else.
Yeah. It's very weird, and that was something I routinely had to fix.
It comes from the Latin Capitolium, which is the name of a temple
I'm gonna put my sword in here because I can't use
Rome.
it.
It was the name of a temple in Rome, Capitolium. So that's what became, and that eventually was adopted by the U.S., adjusted to the word Capitol to mean the building in which a state legislative body meets.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I had to change that, like I said.
Mm-hmm.
And that was something that kept coming up.
But yeah, I was right about that.
It was so easy to do.
I remember that.
You know what? Yeah, I don't give a shit. This is where I stack my books. I don't use this shit. I just eat on the run. That's what I do. This is my new house. Let me steal your jug! This is where I stick all my stuff. Thank you. Your body needs to get out of here, though. Get out of here. You're gonna be the only body I throw out, because this is my house now. Oh, it hurt. Oh, I already saved. Wait, no, I'm gonna save again because.
What is this about?
Nothing. Let me in. Let me in. I love the night sky in Morrowind. Do you ever just stare up at the sky in Morrowind?
No, I do enough of that in real life.
I know real life is nice, but I think the skies are nice. I think the skybox is real nice.
I also do that in Skyrim. That is a nicer skybox.
It is time, it is time, it is time, it is time.
In Skyrim, so the night
It is
sky looks a lot
time,
better.
it is time. Where's Fargoth's bullshit? I can't remember. Where's that thing? It's this pool. There's this fucking pool that he goes to. Or tree. It's a tree stump. Where's this tree stump? That's right. Fargoth, you piece of shit.
What time is it?
I don't remember. I don't know. How do I check?
You can press T.
9 p.m.?
Oh, you gotta wait now.
I'm sneaking.
It's supposed to be 10 p.m. Is that him right there?
No, that's some Dunmer piece of shit. I love how fast they move. Nothing is funnier than the animations in Morrowind. Nothing.
What time does it say in the journal?
I don't remember what it says.
No, it doesn't say specifically.
Okay.
So you just do like, wait 2 more hours or something.
Yeah. So I have to keep waiting until he just shows. Wait, no, okay.
Watch out.
Keep expecting to see him. Wait again? Fargoth, you betcher. What does Enwa mean? Just Outlander?
It's just a generic pejorative.
Well, it's gotta come from something, right? They had to have thought it out.
Every pejorative comes from somewhere.
Yeah. I want to know what it came from.
Oh.
Come on. I have an idea. I wonder if I could trigger it. There he is. No, it's still... No, I can see that the nape of a green neck. I have never had to wait before. Usually it just took nighttime and Fargoth would just show up. Oh, because he's not going to come out with people around it. I forgot.
That doesn't matter.
No, he really won't.
It doesn't matter whenever I did it.
Really? Okay. Never mind. Where is this asshole? Maybe I screwed it up by talking to him earlier or not.
It's not working.
Maybe I should give him the ring and that'll trigger it.
I wouldn't trigger it.
I usually get the ring back that way. There he is!
Oh, there we go. You
I had to
just
trigger it
you
by
have to be in the right
walking
spot.
through the...
Yeah, you were in the wrong. I guess you're in the wrong spot. You have to be
There
in
he
the right
is! He's
spot.
sneaking!
You have to be in the right
Oh, he's so
spot. You're in the
sneaky!
right
This
spot,
piece of
but the
shit!
right spot
Look at
was
him
right
go!
There, and the wrong spot was over there, but you were there, but now you're here.
What's up, Fargoth, you piece of shit? Fucking fetcher, you Enwa. Noir! We got new. I'm totally telling on him this time. I'm totally doing it.
You could just take the money and not.
Oh, yeah, I'm not giving it to that guy. No, I'm not telling her Scar. I'm taking the money. Getting to the piss pond. Okay. Figured it out. Let's see if it figured that out.
See, this would be the last thing that Mods does before she leaves Seyda Neen. She
You're-
takes the money and then she runs.
She runs. She totally does. But yeah, absolutely. Okay. Okay, now I'm gonna do this thing that I was gonna do, which is collect more money off the corpses of people. Yay! This is mine now. The Wraith's Wedding Dowry by Voltha Grau Yamort, translated by Apthorn. I like both of those names. Those are great. The poets are right. There is something life-changing about being in love, said Cap Kanya Graminfang, sometimes called the Wraith. I haven't wanted to rob anyone or anything in weeks. Anything? Why, the other day I saw the door wide open at a wealthy merchant's house, but my mind was fully occupied with what I would wear on my wedding day. You have been out of the right society for very long now, frowned her friend Cargill reprovingly. You never told me what happened to your first husband, you know, the one the shaman gave you? Torn apart by ash ghouls, smiled Kepkanya dreamily. How, Kepkajna or Kepkanya? I'm gonna keep, if it's a fucking orc, it's gonna be Jop, right? Kepkajna. It was rather saddish. But I know nothing like that would happen to Wadwarg. No life of adventure for him. He's practically an Imperial. In fact, he is one. Did I tell you how we met? Hundreds of times, grumbled Cargill, reaching for his flagon. Flagon? I actually don't know how to say that. He was your jailer, and he refused you food until you promised to marry him. How romantic. How many pages are there? Oh god. I'm gonna do this for lore, I guess, but... Have you ever heard of anything so madly romantic in all your life, sighed Kepkajna, and then grew serious. I was going to say that I hope my old friends will wish me well, but as old Bosriel used to say, there's no point in hoping for what cannot be. We'll leave with the Imperial Knights for Balmora immediately after the wedding, but as long as we're in Dagon Fell, the gang will find some way of disrupting my love life and bring me back to the light. I know it. As the days approached towards the Wraith's wedding day, there was certainly something sinister in the air that Kepkajna could smell when she was not transported by heady bliss. Dark figures seemed to shift in the shadows and disappear when approached. She recognized the clothing of some beggars near Wadwarg's cottage as costumes, but the mendicants hurried away before she could recognize which of her old gang was stalking her. But these moments of apprehension were few. Kepkajna was truly happy, making arrangements for the ceremony to be performed at the very dungeon where Wadwarg had imprisoned her. Her father was long since dead, another victim of the Ash Ghouls, but her fiancé's commander volunteered to act in his behalf. Of course, Kepkajna had to supply her own dowry. She spent every last mark of her savings of ill-gotten gain to buy her beloved a truly wonderful present. The wedding was set for the stroke of midnight, as is orc tradition. See, this is lore. Great. I'm going to save this. My friend has an orc that I want to put into my story. I mean, I'm sure that that particular orc's not going to get married, but you never know. The handmaidens, wives of imperial officers, were busily sewing her into her gown of red velvet and fine gold filigree in the mid-morning. Oh, that sounds unpleasant. Dulcetta, one of the handmaidens, remarked that she had heard that Kepkajna had bought Wadwarg a truly beautiful gift for her dowry. Let me show it to you, Kepkajna giggled, dashing from the room half-dressed to her hidden alcove. The present had been stolen! Why didn't you put that on its own line? The women were horrified, but the Wraith found herself merely irritated, not surprised. This was truly the old gang's style. They knew that a wedding ceremony without a dowry was marked as unlucky. She asked her handmaidens to finish dressing her quickly while she pondered what the burglars would have done with her treasure. The whole region was honeycombed with secret lairs and abandoned sites thieves used to store their loot. There were obvious places, of course, but after much reflection, she thought of where she would have put it under similar circumstances. Once the handmaids had finished, Kepkajna bade them to make certain that the ceremony went on as scheduled, and not to fret, as she might be a little late. She wrapped herself in a shawl to protect her gown from dungeon dust. Oh, that's not going to work. And set off for the shrine of Malakath. Ooh, that's not going to work, girl. The Wraith had never before attempted to rob her own friends, and though she was peeved at them... use the word bade and peeved in the same document. For trying to ruin her happiness, she had no interest in hurting them physically. Her style was to avoid conflict, though she knew it would be inevitable. The lessons her mentor Cargill had given her had helped her avoid the lances and blades of guards and imperial knights over the years. Now she would see if they would allow her to survive a den of thieves and the unknown dangers of the shrine, without, most importantly, ruining her dress. The desolate place was so empty as she delved into it that she feared she might have made a miscalculation. It was not until she found the small room hidden down a long corridor that she knew she was at the right place, and that it was well suited for an ambush. She grabbed the chest with her treasure within and turned to face the assault. Two of her old gang, Yoram and Yori, the Red Guard twin brother and sister, were outside the door as she came from the room. They knew the Wraith better than to taunt her and immediately attacked. Yoram struck out with a left thrust of his blade, while Yor-E sought to rush her. The Wraith neatly sidestepped Yor-E while dropping her weight to her rear left leg. She has three legs, I guess. Shifting her right shoulder to the left to slip past Yoram's strike. The twins crashed into one another, and Kepkajna passed swiftly on. Almost immediately, she was set on by the Argonian Binyar, his mace whistling through the air at her head. They had never much liked one another. The Wraith snapped into a duck, so the mace whacked with a tremendous clamor against the stone wall. Binyar was thrown off balance, giving her a few seconds lead, hurrying up the passage. Ahead, she could smell the fresh night air. The last of her dowry's defenders was Sorogth, an orc with whom she had shared a brief romance. It was he who Kepkajna had masterminded the theft. In a way, and in context, she thought, his devotion to her misery was rather sweet. At the moment, though, she was most concerned with avoiding his barbed axe that seemed ideal for breaking her dress's fine stitchwork and the flesh beneath. Bending her knees slightly, bobbing to avoid strikes to the head, weaving her head to confuse Sorogth of her next move, shuffling her feet rhythmically, the Wraith made an impossible target. All I can see is like this absolutely bizarre dance move. Like I bet this would be hilarious to watch. I'm gonna find a video that looks like that.
Mutz needs to learn the dance so she can raise her unarmed skill by 1.
You're right, she should.
Because the book raised her unarmed skill.
That's right, she learned from this! She did! She ducked inside his thrusts, sidestepped his swings, and then sidestepped his thrust, and ducked his swings. As erratic as she tried to make her defensive moves, Sorog still kept pace with her, refusing to budge from his position at the dungeon outlet, where you could buy dungeons at reasonable prices. Midnight was coming, and the Wraith finally decided that she must end the confrontation. This is the cool... I'm gonna write it down. Constellations, the Firmament, because that was useful. Okay, I'm gonna write that down real fast. Orcs get married at midnight. And look up, because I know I've read before about people getting sewn into a dress, but I don't know where, and I may have imagined it, and I want to read about that. Sewn into dress? Question mark? Oh, yeah.
The Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Yeah, oh, yeah, that's Ariel's, screed. That's not what it is. But I'll remember what that is. Okay. As erratic as she tried to Okay, midnight was coming, and the Wraith finally decided that she must end the confrontation. When Sorog swung out next, she sidestepped to her left, swayed down, and ducked her head so the axe whistled over her right shoulder. In that instant, his right side was exposed, and she reluctantly smashed the chest hard into his torso. There was not enough time for Kepkajna to see if she had killed him or merely knocked him unconscious. In truth, she thought of nothing else but rushing to her wedding ceremony. At precisely midnight, Wadwarg and Kepkajna were united together. He was delighted with her dowry gift, a fine suit of armor that would make him the envy of other imperial jailers. Even more, he was enchanted by his wife's tale of retrieving it from the shrine of Malakath. Did it occur to you to put on the armor when you knew that it was an ambush? He asked. I didn't want to dent your present, she replied, between kisses, and I certainly didn't want to wrinkle my gown. Oh, I think that's cute.
It's an expensive book.
I am going to, but I wanted to make sure that no one's looking at me. Well, she's downstairs. There's that lady downstairs. You were wrong. You want to see why? Stop lying. You're lying. You know why? Mud on her face. Yes, she does. She never leaves. Mud on her face. You look like you have something on your mind. You want the ring? Oh, you found the ring I gave him. Thank you so much, Mud on her face. It's good to have something to remember him by. though I'll never see him again. Here, take this. He usually traveled with a couple when he was doing his job, but he didn't this last time. If only he had. Thank you. I like that, actually. Thank you, lady. I already talked to her. I don't care what she likes or doesn't like. Someday I'll try that, but not now. I'm going to show you something that I would always do when I come here to Seyda Neen. Because I wondered if you ever do it. Yes! Like you jump into the tree and it raises your athletics score.
Yeah, I was wondering why we went back.
Ow! I missed the tree. I missed the tree.
Speak freely, friend.
If I spoke freely, you'd put me in jail. Oh, Ariel. I misspelled his name. I called him Ariel. Ariel's... Oreo. Barter. Hi, jerk. Wait, he reset? Oh, because I was a little too... You know what? Take my shit. Take this bottle. I didn't just rip it off of the body of a dead man. I'm gonna go get my 500 septims before I go. By the way, having my, all of a sudden I forgot what I was gonna say. Buying armor, I'm just gonna do it the way I want to do it, so, for the most part. So, I went ahead and I bought armor. Oh wait, you already saw that, I'm sorry. Let's see. Take this jug. And this tanker too. Will he like me? It's a plate. Take a tanker 3. And... package? No, I'm not selling my package. I like this. No, I'm gonna sell it to you. I like to decorate my own house, and eventually I'll come back and get my shit. But right now, I think I'll drop some of this off. Oh, knife! Get out of here. I don't eat with knives. Can't wait to get some. Ugh. Flynn! Grief. Mask. Okay. Oh, good. Buy the shit. I ripped it off of him. If it smells weird and has blood on it, it's not my fault. It's normal. Okay, little advice. Okay, I don't care. I already talked to you.
I offer the best values in...
That's because you're the only person I'm telling you, so that's by default, and that's not something to be proud of. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, to the excise offices.
Think it'll rain?
No, yes, it's Morrowind.
Yeah.
No, wrong. Yes, right. Okay, never mind. I fucked up. I think I'm thinking the long way, but I'm not sure. Hey. Yay. I heard you had been asking around about his murder. I'm glad to see this matter brought to its completion. Here's your reward, mud on her face. Good to see there are still some citizens who understand your loyalty to our emperor.
Can you ask your question
Goodbye.
quickly?
I did. You're wasting my time, bro. I'm gonna go rest. Tarhiel. Thank you. I'm gonna go steal Fargoth's money now. Let's do this. Yes. I always try to back out long and I'll never stop. I wish I could.
You want something, friend?
Nope. I want money. But I think we'll be fine. I'm not gonna be like I was last time. I used to rob entire towns of everything. Every jar, every pot. Where's that freaking puddle?
I'm listening.
Outlander, what do you
Leaving.
want?
Where's his stump? Where's Fargoth's? There it is. I want to get the Mentor's Ring, but... Yes! What a good day this is. Bye!
Yes, Outlander?
Nothing.
What is this
Bye.
about?
I don't care.
You want something,
Where's,
friend? You want something,
Oh yeah,
friend?
this is the guy who wants to get out of here. Vodunius Nuchis. Yes, what do you want? If you're looking to get out of Seyda Neen, I'll be happy to give you a little advice. New here? Okay. Go see Darvame Hlaren over at the Strider port over the bridge and east along the water and tell her Vodunius Nuchis sent you. Right, that's me. If you decide to take the Slit Strider, tell Darvame Hlaren I sent you. Okay. Oh, here we go. At first it seemed the fuss about the Nerevarine prophecy was just silly superstition. Then I learned that the Dunmer have been waiting for Lord Nerevar to come back for centuries. The Incarnate, they call it. Every few years an Ashlander appears and the tribes call him the Incarnate. Forgot that. The Incarnate. Then the temple goes out, hunts him down, and reveals him as a fake. Why does the temple worry so much about it? Did I ever tell you that when I was first playing this, I never completed the main quest, so I kept hearing about this Nerevarine prophecy, and I just figured it was another small quest. I didn't realize it was the main quest.
Yeah, that's the quest.
Yeah. So it was really, really stupid. Our civilization has brought peace and prosperity to all Tamriel. We place our faith in hard work, education, discipline, and just robbing other people of their land. We prefer free trade and diplomacy, but are not ashamed to use force. I am Vodunius Nuchis Merkin.
Keep
To
moving.
Balmora! First the vision, then the conjuration. This is unsettling. What does that mean? Explain yourself. What does that mean? What? I haven't seen your Argonian face before. Fuck off. A little advice. You look like you can take care of yourself. Sure. Then why don't you do something about the smugglers in Adamasarda's cave? It's right over there near the Slit Strider port, yet these guards, look at them, just strutting around. Someone must have paid them to ignore the smuggling going on here. Someone in particular. The Altmer Ariel runs Ariel's Tradehouse. Kuchis Ergala is the chief agent at the Census and Excise offices. We Altmer are proud, wise, beautiful. The Empire is built on the arts, crafts, and sciences of the High Elves. Our pure blood protects us from disease and makes us superior spellcrafters. A little bit creepy, but fine. Background. Eldifier. I like her name. Rumors. Okay, Nerevarine. Yes. Little secret. Okay. How do you recognize a Daedric shrine? Well, they've got long, funny names like Ashner Ebibi or Zane Tiraris. Some are well-known sites like Ald Sotha and Balfell. And stone and architecture is unmistakable. Big, dark, gray-red stone ruins, funny angles, funny markings, and patterns on the stone. Weird oval, crooked doors. And inside, all funny angles. Commoner, I don't care. Services, I don't care. Solstheim, yeah. Someone in particular, and specifics. Okay.
I suppose I could spare a moment.
Okay, what did you mean by the conjuration? What are you... hi, Fargoth! Bye! Fargoth. Poor as balls now. And I don't care. They robbed him. Balmora! Wait, no. I know what to do. I remember this place. You know what? I'm gonna go dump off all my junk so that I have room to carry more junk. Back to my hut. I don't care. This is one of those games where I don't want to change the
Speak
music.
freely, friend. You want something,
I'm
friend?
so happy every time I hear that song play. It really is. Bye, guys. I want to take that. I want to take that. I want to take that. Yes. You know what? I don't need to fortify willpower or strength yet. If I'm not going to do that, I'm going to take the sword and put it here. I need to learn how to use that first. What else would I use strength for right now? Health? What are you watching? It sounds like someone's killing a mouse. Pinching a cat. Oh no, what are they doing to that cat?
They're just cats being cats.
Oh, okay, that's fair. Okay. Well, that's all my cool shit. I'm gonna have so much room for cool shit in a second. I was trying to escape out. Why? It's so annoying. Okay, this is where I'm gonna put my miscellaneous items, like my Ashian. You know what? I'm gonna keep that. That looks good. Fortify, restore, drain strength. I don't need that shit right now. But I want that. Purple. That looks good. I'll keep that. Fortify strength. Not gonna worry about it. Restore fatigue. Girl, yeah. Restore personality. You know what? I'll keep it. It's not very heavy. Drain luck seems terrible right now. Take it. Put it away. Resist poison. Oh, girl, I don't need that. But I will need to use it in a potion or something later, I'm sure. My favorite game, sorting. The eggs going here, man. Get that shit out of here. Oh, I need to put my book away. Take my book. Take my book. It's my book. You can't have it. Paper. Put that away. Caius. Tax. Yeah. Wickwheat. I don't care. This is all my shit. Oh no. Those. Okay. Restore health I want. Restore fatigue I want. So I'm gonna keep some of this around. Fortify willpower? That's magica, right? Willpower?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't think I'll need it. Actually, I'm gonna get out of the way. Okay, I just
My
less.
suggestion is you leave behind everything but the very most common items that you'll find. You'll be using those to make potions.
True,
A lot of
yeah.
help to make.
That's very true.
If you're gonna leave any help, you help.
I am. I'll just put everything away that I'm not gonna. I want to keep some for fatigue just in case, but I don't need everything.
That's fine. As a silt starter, save and leave. You get there.
True. Okay. I want to keep some of that around. Okay. Need some of this shit. Oh wait, no, it's heavy. Get out of here. That's what I'm talking about. That seems pretty reasonable. Actually, if I'm gonna do potions, you're right. I use salt rice all the time.
Saltress?
Saltress. Yeah. Or used to. I mean, this is a different life we're talking about here. Save. You're gonna think I'm so nice. And the truth is I'm an asshole. I haven't acted like an asshole yet, really. Need to get Peppa in
You
there.
really murdered someone. What do you mean?
Oh, well, he was kind of an asshole. He murdered someone first, so I got to murder him. It's fair. Easy. I'm gonna go over to the Adamasartis. I gotta free my Marsh brothers and Marsh sisters. What are you doing over here? Get out of here. I love the sound design. I'm so glad they added this. What a good idea. I actually kind of wondered if I had missed it before, because I'm not always the most observant.
There's a quick save button.
Oh, you're right. Why do I always make that difficult? What is the quick save button?
It's that flag.
Chameleon. What does Chameleon do? I've never actually used it. Well, I'm gonna run up and punch this guy in the head, so let's try. Oh, it didn't work.
Those weren't sneaky.
Oh, I thought it was, but I guess I lied.
Now you die!
Do I have an endurance? I didn't bring it! What is wrong with me? I used it on this fucking fish. Get out of here, lady. I don't care about your body. Get out of here. Save. That door sound! I just suddenly realized it's that really famous door sound. That one that everyone uses and uses. Hey assholes, get out of here. Oh! Go free. I will help Baydargo. I'm guessing it's Baydargo. Maybe it's Badargo. Go free, Badargo! Be a free man. He leave! Oh no, he doesn't leave. Marsh brother! Oka! Go free, Oka! Go free!
Warmly greeted, friend.
Marsh sister! Go free! Go free! Banals? That's
Blessed
a terrible
we are.
name. Who named you? Tell that
This
woman
is an
who named,
honor
or whoever
for
named you.
me.
Why did I... Anyway, whatever. Oh, these fucking... Shit. I'll sell those later, but I'm gonna first go downstairs. Oh, I did. I missed it. I wasn't sneaking. Oh, okay. I was sneaking. I knew I was sneaking. Die fetcher? It's that fucking... Okay. As I recall, I never liked this man. Return... Where did he go? He's behind me! Oh, he always kill me. No. Ooh, no. Oh, thank Christ, that was about to be bad. I remember once I started this, I just ran around the entire thing while he chased me. How am I doing with, okay, good. Common bullshit. Freed my marsh sisters too. And then I failed. Oh, because I have no fucking magical. Fuck. You know what? Life's hard. There's something to worry about. Are you petting puppy? Ah, fuck, they didn't fooled by my... Fuck, I'm stuck!
I will end your pain.
The butt.
Oh!
Get out of here. Thank you. Oh wait, dispose of that. Get out of here. I don't care. If I want to know your name later, I can look at my... Yay! Skooma! Pillows! Some fucking money. The saddest thing that ever happened when I was writing the story about Mud on Her Face is that I didn't get to go to Adamasardis because she got in trouble. And so I had been looking forward to writing that, and I realized, you know what, no, she'd get in trouble right off. And leave. Oh no, it's just sitting on a rock, okay. I think that's everything. Oh, well, I can't use it anyway. It's like, ooh, yuck. Oh shit, bro.
I know, you have to full strength.
Nope, I cannot. Now I see why I wondered if I should keep the strength thing around or not. I think I'll, you know what I think I'll do? I think I'll go back and start selling some of this. I picked up a torch, right? I think so. Can you smell? I freed my friends, though. That's the good part. I mean, I didn't know them. I never met them, but I mean, we are friends in bondage. Where did I come from? Upstairs. No, that's not it. Okay, thanks. I don't remember how to get out of here all of a sudden. Okay, I came over here. How did I do this? Oh, it's up here. I'm selling this shit. Bye. Next time I'll bring along some fortified strength so I can be more clever.
You have my attention.
Okay.
Speak freely, friend.
Oh. Oh, Freya VTuber. Who that? Hello. I can see your chat. I was not paying any attention. I'm so sorry. I'm not used to people actually coming in here. Sorry about that. I am doing okay. How are you? And if you're still here. I don't know. Is anyone still in? I can't. Poor Freya. He's like, hey, how you doing? Moon sugar. Oh yeah. No, I don't have moon sugar. I'm gonna go
Speak
drop off
freely,
this.
friend.
When did they comment? I hope I didn't. I wonder how long ago it was. Poor folk. Making friends. Oh, neat. Soul Trap. Oh, that's coming with me. Give me some of that. I can be stupid and run like hell. Oh, skooma, good. Oh, I'm gonna make a skooma sack or something. We're gonna put my skooma. We're putting that. This is the skooma basket. Bargain, restore health. Yes, yes. Oh, good. That's an excellent. I think I agree. That's a good choice. Is fish. Put my shit in here. Just live on that stuff. Restore personality. Get in there. Poor person. That she probably is like, "Hi, what's up?" And then I was like, not paying any attention to those. That's great. I'm guessing it's a she from Freya. Cup. Yeah, I have a soul gem. That'll be nice. I should, like, steal a rat soul or something. Oh, some of this shit I'm just gonna sell. Kite and dagger. Yeah, all this stuff's getting out of here. I should probably look over at chat sometimes instead of just like ignoring it. I don't actually expect anyone to be here, so I'm not exactly the most amusing person in the whole world. Okay. Barter. No. Oh yeah, good. Offer. Oh, he does reset, so it's kind of pointless. Okay. I didn't remember. The riveting, selling one thing at a time. I don't know if I did this just with arrows to get one guy to like me. I wish he would continue to like me. Maybe I have my weapon up or something. Oh, 69. Good. Seyda Neen Villager RP. Yeah. That's me. Sell some random shit. Take my cup. Oh, I've got so much gold now. I should probably not be so stingy. Just get that shit. I'm gonna stop stealing everything after a while, I'm sure. I don't need to have much. Such goodness. Gonna go swimming. And what else do I need? Okay, Caius. I don't need this. I should probably read it at least once just to do it. If I want to look at it again later, I can. Oh, and of course all their clothes. He's gonna love me. Yeah, I'm a Seyda Neen villager, that's what I am. The Emperor sent me here to just faff around. Man, I am gonna single-handedly provide clothing for the entire village of Seyda Neen. Oh, no shit. Yeah, I feel beautiful. What are you doing? Is that the expensive thing? Maybe that's why I put it on. Usually it puts on nice things. I don't remember getting a... I have this expensive skirt. Put this on, become beautiful. Raise that mercantile. Yeah! I need to try pushing it a little more, I see. Man, he's so armed and dangerous. Okay, now I can just start dumping on him. Okay, take all this. Please take it away. Take it away from me. What else do I have that I don't want? I think it's everything. Torch. No, I don't need a torch. Okay, I think that's it. Alright.
Yeah, you only get mercantile skill if you adjust the price.
That's true. How does mercantile skill get altered by item or just by interaction? Or wait a minute, that's not how I meant to say that.
Per transaction.
It's per transaction? In that case, that I should raise the price of each item individually so I can raise. We're grinding. Oh, I don't know if he'll do that. Let's try it. He did. Oh no, it's like I don't want that shit. Damaged, so... Oh, I feel so bad I could have made a friend. Hopefully they weren't a bot or something, but... Let's see. Goodbye.
I offer the best values in town.
Yeah. I'm gonna go right back and go looking for stuff, and I don't need to steal every pillow I see, okay, Self? Don't steal the pillows. Don't steal
Speak
the
freely,
Don't
friend.
steal the cups. You don't need the cups. You just need gold.
Don't go back to sleep.
Okay, I won't. I promise. I don't need to go back. I won't. I promise. My books are there. I'll get them eventually.
Your first attempt to leave Seyda Neen to go to Balmora was about 30 minutes on the stream. We're approaching 3 hours, 30 minutes.
Oh no! Stop that. I don't need to think about that.
It's been a lot of caves.
I really like this place, I have to say.
A lot of going back and stuff.
Look.
So I was gonna make the joke You said go back and my soul left my body.
I'm sorry. I am so
Balmora
sorry.
is right there.
It
Balmora,
was.
it's so close. You
I'm
can sell all your stuff at the next
sorry.
village,
Okay,
the next merchant.
okay, I'll go to Balmora. But I got killed by that one guy, and I was just like,
Because you talked to him.
yeah.
Really gets dangerous out here, huh? Wow, yeah. Is it?
It is very dangerous. Oh, it's so dangerous. Oh, I really do regret my
Instead of
choices.
just homeless people.
Well, don't talk to people out in the wild is generally a pretty good choice until you feel like you can take it. So
No, it depends on
that's true.
If you're in
That's
the
true.
If you're in the cities, you don't talk to them.
If you're in the cities, you don't talk. Yeah. I thought there was more to this cavern, actually. Why do I think that?
You're like a truck stop.
Seyda Neen Villager RP.
Don't make eye contact with people on the subway in New York.
Oh yeah, well that's always. You know what? I made that mistake once. I knew it. I made that mistake once, and yeah, you know the rest of that story. Maybe I should tell that story because it's actually entertaining, and that's what people go to chat for, to streams for, even though there's no one really here, I think. But like at one point, there's a ghost here. Oh, okay. Well, I should just tell my story. So I have always been like really smiley, and I saw some guys on the bus, and I just smiled at them as they got on. And this was a mistake. And so when I got off the bus, suddenly I noticed these people are following me. Two guys are following me, like this younger, this was in Austin, so Austin, Texas has a huge homeless population. I guess that most cities do. And well, one of them got chased off by a rat. Asshole. And I just happened to be going to a convenience store instead of straight home, and I'm so glad I did. I was going to reward myself with some orange soda. And noticed these guys were following me. One of them at a very healthy distance. One of them at a less healthy distance. It was a terrible moment when I realized I had played myself by being too friendly. Too damn friendly. There's actually a ring over here, by the way, but you can't see it. This is one of the reasons that I use the tower. There it is. I remember this shit. Anyway, I went inside, and one of the guys proceeded to irritate the guy who was working there at the convenience store, so he got chased off. But I started realizing, eventually I realized the guy in the convenience store was looking out for me. I didn't realize it right away. I didn't understand what was happening right away, but he did. Because I have the social senses of like a very stupid baby. And anyway, the other guy, he engaged me in conversation. He tried to pay for my drinks, and I was like, look, I'm just, no, I don't think don't do that, please. And he started following me as I left the convenience store. He engaged me in conversation. He seemed fine at first, but I should have known something was up. And he started telling me his name was Angel. Yeah, or so he said. And he said that he was an actual angel, that he had died once and passed through God and came down back to Earth with like a higher knowledge, so he had reached Gnosis, I suppose. And that's when I realized that I had fucked up royally. Rachel had really fucked up. She really regretted her life choices in smiling at this guy just to be kind of friendly and nice. And so I started having to think, okay, I'm walking toward my apartment now. And it's dark, and it's like late at night, and there's no one anywhere because I had gone to work late. thinking about all the mistakes I'd ever made in my life. Let's go to Balmora. Look, I'm going to Balmora. I'm going to Balmora. I'm not hanging out.
Ooh, I heard Balmora.
I'm leaving, yes. So this guy is following me home. And I'm thinking to myself, shit. So I just keep him in pleasant conversation the whole time. And just keep asking him about what his, like, who he is. Please tell me more about how you are an angel. And he informed me that he knows what the nature of God is. And I was like, oh, cool, tell me about God. So he believes that God is a triune creature who is made up of a man, an eagle, and a gray alien. That's what God looks like. That's what God is made up of. Aliens want to be human beings. And, what did he say? Oh, and he saw a panda rise from the earth. No, it was a bear, just a regular bear. Just in case you were curious. Then he told me that the trees, that he could summon faces, like demons from the trees. I said, okay, I really want to see these demons that you can summon from trees. Please show me. And he said, okay, so these demons are up in the trees, and every time the wind blows, they are having sex and having babies. I was like, that is very cool. And he waved his hands at the trees and concentrated. He said, look, you can see all the faces. You see all the faces? I was looking at the tree. No, that's still a tree. But of course I said, oh, yeah, no, I think I asked him for clarification. Point out a face for me. He pointed in this general direction. Okay, sure, I think I see something. Maybe it's just you have the special power. I don't. And that's about the point where I realized, that's about the point I realized I was maybe in trouble, actually. And I could tell that if I went to my apartment, that guy was just going to walk in after me. Hi, Guar. Can you just steal their skin off of them while they're still alive?
No, you can't access the
Inventory? Wah.
inventory.
That would be kind of mean, to be honest. Just rip skin off of him as I pass by. That would be really rude, really. Well, I remembered that there was a fast food place down the street. So I decide I'm going down there and seeing if they're still open. And they were, thank Christ. It was 11, but they were open. It was Austin, so a college town, so it makes sense. And oh my god, I was just terrified. I didn't know how to ask for help. There were all these people there, but what do you do? I didn't want to get him alarmed. And I didn't want to make him, because he was very pleasant, but if you think that you're an angel of God, where I don't know how to, what else is up? What else is going to happen? I'm sure he was perfectly nice. There are plenty of people who are just a little off, but they're fine, But I get in there and I just look with just complete and just begging with my eyes at the cashier. And he says, "Here, I'll go get us a seat." So he turns around and I nearly stay. Because there's this nice person inside of me. He was always like wanting to be friends with everybody and not let anyone down. And this was the time to let someone down. And I realized if I don't get out of here, I will hate myself for my entire life. And I turned around and ran. And I made my way. I ran, half ran, and half sneaked through the shadows all the way back to my apartment. I was so scared that he was going to reappear behind me. It was really pretty terrifying. And then when I got back, I couldn't believe that I had just gone through that. I thought, this is stupid. And I did this to myself. And after that, I never looked at another person on public transit. Eventually, I'll remember everything he told me. I think I wrote it all down, because it was really interesting, actually. And, apparently an angel blinked 3 times at him, and that meant that the alien was a woman and was communicating with him about the nature of God. So very interesting, all said and told. Just a whole really strange, bizarre, like, theology from Angel. Anyway, we're in Pelagiad now. The Empire built a little fort here to guard the roads between Vivec, Seyda Neen, Balmora, and points north. And then, what? Oh, yeah. And then some veterans took their mustering out pay and built themselves some little farms here. And pretty soon there's a few shops and a trade house. It's a pleasant little village. If you didn't know better, you'd think you were in Daggerfell Hall or some other high rock town. Latest rumors. A rumor says the Emperor has repealed the war tax. We've heard nothing official here, but it's about damn time. We haven't had a war in 10 years. Little advice. Oh, I nearly ran over the dog. I'm sorry, honey. Are you okay? Oh, is she feeling it?
She's relaxed.
I'm sorry, I nearly ran over the poor dog. Poor Cosmo. Okay, back to Balmora. I hope I have the worst. Ah, Anasi listens. Anasi hears. Hi, Anasi. Anasi does nothing important. Same, Anasi. Oh, Anasi is a monk in mind and spirit. Anasi is a student of the hidden mysteries of the unseen world. In body, Anasi is a student of the ancient martial arts, the Rain of Sand style of home. When Anasi must defend herself, Anasi prefers claw and clothes, and wears no armor because what Anasi does not have, Anasi cannot. It's truly wise. I really like Anasi. Dunmer, I don't care. Dunmer originally started off as Chimer, right?
Oh, they all started as Chimer.
Okay, so Chimer is like a catch-all?
No, not all of them. The Dunmer and the Falmer. That's right.
Dunmer and Falmer come from Chimer?
Yeah, but you don't know the Falmer yet.
Okay. Fair. I really don't. I've heard it and I've been confused. Okay, you're an outlander. Maybe you don't know about the kinds of Daedric ruins we have in Morrowind. Daedra cults worship the bad Daedra. You can learn more about that at the temple. Anyway, long ago, before the temple put a stop to it, people used to worship bad Daedra, Molag Bal, Malakath, Sheogorath, and Maroon's Dagon at Daedra shrines. But lately, since the Empire came in, some people have taken up worshipping the bad Daedra at these old sites. And I warn you, these are dangerous places. Services. Oh, I don't care. Oh, wow, I don't care. Why did that make me angry all of a sudden? Like, I don't care about these people. Okay, Imperial Cult. Thieves Guild. Imperial Cult. Okay, whatever. Just as long as I open up knowledges. I really don't care. I don't want to do any more wandering.
What do you need?
You know what? I don't have to. I know everything. Okay. I feel oddly awake and energetic despite having no energy. Oh, that's actually interesting.
There's a lot of lore to go through.
Yeah.
A lot of
My character
stuff
doesn't
to
end
learn
up in
about.
Pelagiad. Oh no. Services. Mabestian Ents the Breton. He's a trader. Deals in a bit of everything. Ulernel is a high elf and a fair armorer. Fort Pelagiad has Imperial Legion services. Some folks offer training, but you have to know the right people, and who are the right people? If you don't know, I can't tell you. And they say the Thieves Guild has some people in Pelagiad, but why would I know anything about that? I don't know.
I'm pretty sure you have to go to Pelagiad or anything.
I'm pretty sure I do too.
So
I vaguely recall doing so.
going here and then coming back is
Yeah, it's probably...
perfectly fine. You can get all the lore stuff out of the way.
That's true. Just knock it out.
And come
you know?
back and actually power through that quest.
Indeed. Angeril of Volkelgard is the boss of Fort Pelagiad. Dralasa Ramothram is the publican of the halfway trade house. Nobody else important I can think of. And if you're looking for someone in jail, you need to look in the fort, of course. Pelagiad is a small place, just the halfway trade house, a couple of merchants, a few colonists, and Fort Pelagiad. Most of us are outlanders, colonists from the Empire, adventurers looking for our fortunes. To the west of town, roads lead southwest to Seyda Neen, south to Ebenhart, southeast through the Ascadian Isles to Vivek, and north to Balmora. We have no travel services, but walking is good exercise. Okay. I remember really, like, sneaking around here so that I could steal those pots in front of her.
What does
From where do you
I
hail,
rented a room
friend?
to buy those pots. It was very stupid. I'm going to leave now. I should go to the armor and get nicer armor. No, I guess I can. We're going to Balmora, right? Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
it said it was on the way, so this is one of the ways to get to it.
This is the way I have always taken.
The west route along the coast until you turn east.
Yeah, here we go.
Head towards
Balmora. Shit, I didn't rest. Oh well. Do I have anything to help me with magic? I could fortify my willpower if I needed to. Oh, I'll take care of it later. Levitate! What a good thing. Oh yeah, here's the thief ring. Yeah. That's my favorite thing from Adam Sartis. Oh, I'm so sorry that I missed that poor chatter. I love it when people show up and they're trying to talk and be friends.
It was a drive-by. You would have had 30 seconds to respond.
Oh, that's awful. Give me a sec, man. Especially if I'm in Adam Sartis, man. Ow.
I didn't even see it.
Yeah, that's wild. Ooh. Oh, this is probably a den of thieves.
One of many. No, that's just at 9. It's 1
Yeah, Ulamusa? It's raining.
Oh, yeah, the Hollow Knights.
Yeah, that's definitely a den of thieves. Now we're gonna find that guy. It's raining and Muds is mad about it. Balmora. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I remember this quest. Hey, asshole. Begging your pardon, have you seen a bandit nearby? I must find him. Oh, it's not the one I thought it was. Yes, I was just walking along here, minding my own business. Suddenly a bandit jumped at me from behind. He was a dark elf, a strong, dashing dark elf. He didn't harm me in any way, although he did take my jewels. He was quite gentle and talked to me for what seemed like forever. What's that? Oh, never mind the jewels. I just want to find the bandit again. He was charming and funny, and I simply must see him again. His name, Milos Omla, a name that will stay on my lips for eternity. Perhaps you could find him for me, please. I cannot live without Morrowind if you could ever love me. I have nothing to offer you in return, but could you not help me for the sake of love? Sure. You'll try? Thank you so. I'm sure you'll be able to find him. He mentioned something about having to head south, so I imagine he might be found in Pelagia. Please, if you find him, give him this jewel for me as a token of my love. I'm certain he will want to find me again. Okay, now I have to do this. And get rid of this one. Why did I... What kind of... You know what? Bye. Going back to Pelagia. No! Main road. We're taking the main road. I know, but I found this glove. I have to find Omar Velon, whatever. Why did I say fuckhead? I know where he is though, because I've done this before. All of this is coming back to me. I know this game like the back of my hand for certain parts of it. Not everything.
For the first 30 minutes.
The first 30... Well, you say 30 minutes, but it's all these weird... Okay, you...
It's 30 minutes. 30 minutes.
You have what? How odd.
It's 30 minutes if I can speedrun it. We'll say that. We'll
Shut
put it
up.
that way.
Look, I'm having a good time. She was a lovely young woman, but what would she want with a rogue like me? She was beautiful, though, and seemed sweet. For the first time in my life, I actually felt a little remorse for robbing someone. I should see her again. Here, take this. Tell her you have a note from Nilos.
We're not
I
in any
must
rush
see her
right
again.
now, so
Yeah, and besides, you're here, so you can keep me on track. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think I would have. I think I would have probably gone back to Seyda
do you
Neen,
want me to
honestly.
keep you on track?
Yeah.
Because that's just going to be me saying go to Balmora over and over again.
That's, you know what, go ahead and do that because you know me, okay? You know me. I watch you go. Well, it's been a minute. How do I look at that? Suddenly, oh, here we go. It's been a minute. Okay, Balmora. Oh, wow, that's quite a ways, actually. I don't like that. Well, let's go. Thanks, Scout. Anyway. Oh, I should just walk a little bit. Endurance is a little... Oh, hey, though. I remember what I had. Eat 5 loaves of bread at once. Bread has no effect on you! What do you mean? Oh. I'm mad. I thought I could use that. Okay. Why do I think that I can do that?
Because you can do it in other games. You can do it in Oblivion. I know you hate that game.
No, I say that. I swear, I swear. I know. You're joking, you're joking, you're joking. Okay. What? No! No. I'm going to Balmora. I'm going to no. Is that from...
I think you should leave.
I thought so!
Yeah.
Give me that, give me that. And then he eats the he says, I'm gonna
eats the whole
fork
thing.
that whole thing. And then everyone cries. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm gonna eat that. It came back to me suddenly, that guy. I love the actors that do that show. They're so fun. Okay, lady, go ride that dark loaf at the end. I must find that bandit. I believe he's in Tarhiel. Perhaps he'll come back to find me, though. He gave you a letter. I didn't read the letter. I didn't read the letter. Oh no! I meant to read it. Okay. Anyway, I'll look it up later if I need to. It's surely on a wiki.
That's actually for the better.
Yeah, it is. I need to get to where I'm going. But because I've done this before, and it's kind of pointless. Not on her face would not give a shit. She'd probably kick her down a hill.
Yeah, she'd be nosy like that.
She would read it. She would absolutely read it, and then she would judge everybody. He gave you a letter to give to me? Wonderful! Thank you so! I knew he cared. You know, you didn't have to do all of this for me, and I really appreciate it. You're clearly a wonderful person. You should visit my friend Barnand Earlick in Telbranora. He's a wonderful person. I think the two of you would get along famously. Why do I think she would have, like... I feel like she would have some kind of posh accent.
She does.
Oh, okay. Well, that solves that problem.
The Breton female voice has a possible accent.
Really? Oh, good. I figured it out.
You're absolutely right.
Without
On the
voice
money.
acting. Oh, I'm always looking for head. I'm always looking for head. Where am I going? Oh, not there. That's pretty sure. Thornberry. Stupid plant. No! We're going to Balmora. We are not stopping in random fucking bandit houses, and we're not going to fight in dark elves, and we're not going... I've got to get some fucking enchantments on this shit. Why am I swearing? Ow! Why? The loading, it hurt me. I love the rain, I love the weather. You know what? This game is special. There's something about this game. There's something just kind of weirdly real about it. It feels so unique and interesting. Where is this? Balmora is this way? Oh, I don't like that. What do you mean? Oh, there we go. Okay. I'm doing this shit now. Oh wait, I forgot he's not gonna attack me. Aw, little guy. That's my new friend. Squid friend. I used to just collect squibs. You could get like a passenger squib in Morrowind, I think. And they were my friends and I'd have a whole chain of them. Oh no! Not that. Opa! Get out of here. Dispose of corpse. Goodbye. Wait. No, I keep trying to get M. I'm going the wrong way. No, I'm not. Balmora is right there. I need to be able to discuss this part where it's all like ashy after a volcanic eruption. Dead trees burned to shit.
Most of the volcanic eruptions.
Well, yeah, but I mean, Morrowind's a volcanic island, but I don't think I described this whenever I wrote the thing.
Yeah, the volcanic area.
Volcanic area outside Dunmer. Because I think that would be interesting to her. And it makes me realize, you know, maybe I should consider more like, are there religious and spiritual practices? How they might engage with ghosts and the dead and necromancy. I just realized I never thought about that. Argonians. Necromancy. I should have a Dunmer tradition. I'm beautiful! I'm so beautiful. Nothing matches. Okay, that's light armor. I don't need that. Why didn't you just get rid of that? Why did I pick that? Okay, never mind. It was in Seyda Neen.
You're unarmored still. It's not putting on that armor.
I did something wrong. That's Balmora. Okay, that's what's up. Alright, cross the mountains. Okay. I will. Up that way? Okay. You must understand, she is not a mountaineer. She is, well, yeah. See?
That's why I'm telling her to go down.
Okay, she's listening to you.
Now you can go down.
I can hear a voice in my ear.
Actually, no, you can't get across the other side.
No.
Yeah,
whoops, wrong
way.
way.
Get you there, but you can take this all the way. It's a circle.
I keep hitting M.
It's a circle. You can do that way. Or this way.
That's what I was thinking. I was just gonna cross over here.
Yeah,
Here it is. I remember this because once I made the mistake of going in here as a very low level. There are ash vampires in there.
The dungeons are full of level.
Ay, ay, ay. Get me out. Yay! Why did she never discuss the giant mushrooms? I just realized I never talk about them.
Yeah, every time I reference Morrowind's landscape, I'm like,
That's what I think of, so why didn't I ever talk about it? That's stupid. Okay. Oh, hi, Assbutt.
maybe it's just normal to her because of existing.
Do you think they do? I would be surprised if they do. I feel like they're close enough. Black Marsh is close enough.
Huge trees are not huge mushrooms.
You're right. I'm sure there are better places for those big mushrooms than others, and I can set that up. Like, look, okay, they would need some spongy earth. Oh yeah, you could think about, like, giant mushrooms observe life. You know, because a little world building is nice. Like, in the same way that I can tell the chat. It's great. And I love them. Going in soup. They're gonna be really tasty. Tasty mushrooms. Get out of here. But thank you for leveling me up, my darling. Indeed, put you in mushrooms. You can't get them at the supermarkets?
Your only option is to go to like a specialty store
or to grow them. I want to get a grow bag and grow like some nice mushrooms.
Oyster mushrooms would be good too.
Oh, okay. You know, next time, if I need to get another job.
Oyster mushrooms are easy.
As soon as I do. Marsh sister!
Oh.
What is it, traveler? What
Hello,
do
mud
you
on
seek?
her face. I'm Hla, and this is Balmora. I don't believe we've met. Is there something I can do for you? Popper. Oh, wow. I would never... You know what? That's what I am. Hi, I'm mud on her face, Popper. Let's see. Balmora is the council seat of Great House Hla Oad and the largest town on Vardenfell except for Vivec City. Located on the Yaaaay River and sitting astride the Aldrin-Vivec Road, Balmora is an important mercantile trade and travel center. Hightown is the administrative center, with the temple and manor houses. The shops, guilds, and trade houses of the commercial district are west of the liver. Labor towns, modest corner clubs, and homes are east.
Spleen is west of it.
Yeah, you know, and the pancreas... Where's the pancreas? It's close to the spleen. I love my pancreas. Imperial Cult Shrine is outside of town to the southeast in Fort Moonmoth. Aldassi Theorotharan is the priest in charge there. The altar there cures disease and poison, and they offer various other services as well. Services go to Hla Oad Council Manor for House Hla Oad services. Temple Faithful go to the Balmora Temple. Outlanders go to Fort Moonmoth for the Imperial Legion and the Imperial Cults southeast of town. Try Balmora Fighters Guild or Balmora Mages Guild. Morag Tong offers services. Better shops are in the High Town on the hill. Plenty of merchants in the commercial district west of the river, and a few traders in Labor Town east of the river. I did not even know that there's a part called Labor Town. I have been here so many times. Did I click on Fort Moonmoth? I guess not. Fort Moonmoth is the Imperial Legion's garrison southeast of Balmora, just outside of town. General Larius Varro is the commandant, and Rad Hardheart is the chapter steward.
Commandant.
Commandant. Oh, thank you. I fucked that up. The chapter steward is the fellow to talk to if you're thinking of enlisting. No! Crulius Pontanian, an enchanter, is the Imperial agent. Between the Imperial Legions and Imperial Cult staff, they have about a dozen service providers out there. Okay, maybe I do want to join. I think I joined once. I have a weird, like, aversion to the forts, and I never would go inside of them. I would explore the whole town and never go in the forts, and I still don't know why that was a thing I would do.
Forts have services.
I know, and I think in my last playthrough I went there, and that's when I started getting people trying to assassinate me. And it was very funny. And I started stacks of ninjas beside my bed. Let's see. More Fighters Guild, west of the Yaaaay River, looking up towards the temple. The Fighters Guild is halfway up on your right. They're always looking for people. If you're thinking of joining up, ask for Adis Fireeye, the local guild steward. And she's one of the characters in my story. Balmora Mages Guild. The Mages Guild is west of the river. I keep looking, I'm like, people? The mages, people. The Mages Guild is west of the river, one street up from the waterside by the open plaza just north of the Siltstrider port. If you are planning to join the Mages Guild, you want to talk to Rannis Athris, the guild steward. The temple stands on a rich hill in the northwest part of town. The shrine there cures diseases and poison, and they offer various other services as well. Balmora sections. Labor Town, Rich Hill. I do not remember that at all. You'd think I would remember simple descriptive things like that, but I don't think I was clicking on all the text before, actually. I would just run through murder shit and then steal from everybody and leave. Latest rumors. The Legion champion Larius Varro over at Moonmoth Legion Fort has sworn an oath to stop corruption. He hasn't had much luck going through official channels. The syndicates have got their people covered coming and going. He'll never get anywhere working through the system. He's going to have to find someone who can get him around the system. Or through the system. Like straight and hard through the system. Hell yeah. Latest advice. Little advice. Outlanders new in Vardenfell do best in Balmora. House Hla Oad is Imperial through and through. Okay, that's a good thing to remember. House Hla Oad. Outsiders! Imperial. You get a good mix of native and imperial people and services. Not as friendly to outlanders up north in House Redoran country or down in Big Vivek City, and definitely not friendly outcast with the Telvanni wizards. Shop the outfitters, then check out the guilds for work. If you want to be adopted by a great house, you'll need a patron, and that's easier when you've got a reputation. Okay. Secret. If someone attacks you first, oh yeah, that's fine. My trade. Oh boy, friend, I feel you. Outlander. An outlander is anyone born and raised outside of Morrowind. Okay, let's go ahead and May 12th. An outlander is anyone born and raised outside of Morrowind. Most Dunmer think anyone who isn't a native-born Dunmer is an outlander. Dunmer with Western words and ways are also immediately identified as outlanders. Dunmer are very sensitive to accents, clothes, and manners in Morrowind. Outlanders are foreigners, and Morrowind doesn't like foreigners. It's not bad here in Hla Oad territory, but on the rest of Vardenfell, folk are very cool to outlanders. Okay. Most native Dunmer don't like foreigners. The Dunmer are a proud people, and they look down on other races and cultures. They particularly dislike Outland Dunmer, dark elves born and raised to imperial ways. Okay, Mud's response to nativism. I don't think I have ever discussed any of this, and it would be interesting, so why didn't I? Weird. Well, she doesn't care about the Dunmer, and I guess she would be, but she might notice it and think it's funny. The Dunmer are proud people, and they look down on other races and cultures. They particularly dislike Outland Dunmer, dark elves born and raised to imperial ways, who don't know what it is to be a Dunmer born and bred. That would suck. Foreigners can be accepted in Morrowind, even adopted into the Great Houses. There's even a Nord on the House Hla Oad Council, but it isn't easy. It takes time and effort to earn a native's trust. Truly interesting. Services, I already asked. Solstheim, everybody hates that. Someone in particular. None of the Hla Oad counselors live in Balmora. Nileno Dorvain at the council hall is the ranking Hla Oad local. At the Fighters Guild, Adis Fireeye is the steward. Ethasi Rilvain is the Morag Tong steward. Feldrello Sadri is the steward for the Balmora Tribunal Temple. Sugar Lips Habasi, oh my, I forgot that you existed. Sugar Lips Habasi is the local Thieves Guild boss. Who am I missing? Oh, Mages Guild. Ranus Athris is their steward. Southwall. Southwall is a working-class corner club in Balmora, east of Oadi River on the south end of Labor Street, owned by Hla Oad. Okay. Southwall. Hla Oad. I feel like that's what should come up because Muds is gonna be there for a while. Thanks, Hull. You and me, sister. Marsh sister. Hey,
Where's
asshole.
that slave?
Are we friends?
Yeah, not long ago.
You're a new face, so what can I tell you about Balmora? I like to swap the latest rumors when there's something juicy enough to gossip about, or maybe if you have a little secret. Oh, here's Blightstorms. Blightstorms.
Blightstorms are everywhere.
I have mentioned it a little bit, but not a lot. Let's see, Blightstorms. It's not bad enough with the Blightstorms this year, but the Ashlanders are also going crazy. It's actually some interesting, not bad this year. This year, Ashlanders going crazy. Don't let me take up your eating room, by the way. Jumping caravans and pilgrims, raiding villages, scrapping with the legions. They ought to send the legions out and teach them a lesson. I'm sure nothing will ever go wrong. Secret buy from merchant. Oh, come on. Okay. I think I've hit everything here. Oh no! Okay. Balmora is a big town. Think in terms of districts. High Town on the hill to the west has the temple, Hla Oad, Council Hall, rich manors, better shops, and the Morag Town. The commercial district just west of the river has the Fighters Guild and Mages Guild shops and inns. Labor Town, east of the river, where the commoners and poor live. See, that's where she's gonna live. She's gonna live east of the river. Muds will live east of the river. The river... where is that? Labor Town, east of the river, where the commoners and poor lives. Lives? In Labor Town.
She's gonna go bunk up with Caius.
Or briefly, as she gets freaking sick. Southwall Corner Club is there. Fort Moonmoth. Roads lead south. Siltstrider Service. Roads north lead to Caldera and Algaroon. Guild guides at the Mages Guild can teleport you around for a fee. Hla Oad is southwest on the coast. There's no trail, it's easy to get lost. The only route to Ghostgate is via Foyada Mamaka. That's right. Foyada Mamaka, for some reason I remember. It seemed important. I don't know why. Because go to Ghostgate. She'd be interested in that because she's scared of that shit. I debate sometimes because the story is so quick and that kind of is its appeal, if I should add extra details sometimes. Like, it's just not something she's worried about yet.
I think the pacing's fine.
The pacing's fine, yeah. I'll figure it out. There'll be time to think about that. Okay. Touch everything! Touch everything! Okay. Barter. I don't care. Oh, wow, that's shitty. Can you buy this fucking skull from me? Take this one from me. You like that, don't you? I don't need that. You don't buy it? Okay. You want my bucket? Okay. I was gonna read that, but okay. I'm keeping all my shit. That's what I need to, like, become strong. This is Mud's fishing pole. I'm keeping that. Oh, girl! That's what I want. I want that. I'm about to piss her off. Okay, let's boost some shit, cause I am so special. Immune to poison 100%. I always forget that. Personality 25 and endurance. That is such a good fucking thing. I'm very glad that I used that. Thank you for encouraging me to go with the lady. I thought it was a... I didn't realize it was an ongoing trait. I thought it was a spell that you passed. Used.
Oh no, it's actually useful.
What is this regarding, Argonian?
Nothing, I'm just becoming cuter. Look at me. Okay. Book? Yes. Book? Yes. I'm gonna steal a lot of this. Hey lady. What else was I gonna sell? Okay. Probe. Oh, that's right. I've gotta work on that. You get rid of that goddamn key. Throw it in the fucking river. Apparel. Lady. Yeah. Take it. Okay, Misk. Oh, you're beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, I guess bye. You know what? I have a lot of this. I should just do this. Lady. Since you're gonna be an asshole to me, I don't know, make her happy. No, it just keeps oh, I was just about to keep on buying till it was gone. Doesn't disappear though. Books! Books! I want them all! I'm sure I can steal some of this. I'm going to go ahead and just keep an eye out. My gal here is and she will find them. Especially Adra and Daedra. That shit is everywhere. Berenzia I've seen around, but I'm not sure. Oh, this is another merchant, as I recall. Outfitter! Hey, hey, hey! Give me some... Oh. Mr. Cassius, sir. Greetings, citizen. I'm Clagius Clanler. Clagius Clanler. Outfitter. These are some of the people she should meet. Eventually she'll... Okay. This town is Balmora, council seat of House Hla Oad. Yeah, what's your trade? General merchant. Okay, I really don't care. Okay. Good. Yeah, yeah. Rest of the Odai. Yeah, yeah. Rich Hill. Yeah, yeah. Citizens of the Empire. We've had peace and prosperity in Morrowind under the Empire for centuries. It is a government by law, and the legions enforce that law. The Empire has free trade and free religion, so we're rich in pockets and in spirit. Yes, there is corruption. Yes, there are crimes and criminal. Yes, the rich get richer and the poor poorer, but overall, things are pretty good. I feel so tired just reading that. A little too real sometimes. Tulnia Relal, publican of the Eight Plates Corner Club here in Balmora, is hiring entertainers to amuse her patrons. She's looking for jesters, dancers, drummers, jugglers, and singers who play the lute. Interesting. Latest rumors, little advice. Okay, join guilds. Some old chair polisher. The Mages Guild is another story. Some old chair polisher doesn't have a clue what he's sending you into, doesn't much care. That's great. So Balmora Mages Guild. Balmora Mages Guild. Don't give a shit about you. I'm gonna probably need to get up in a second and walk around. Huh. You know what, this, as soon as I'm done with him, I think I might go ahead and get up and walk about. And get a big drink of water. Oh, no. I fucked up. Okay. Making sure I got all the secrets out. I like it. Apparel? Oh, I feel dumb. I don't know what I expected to happen. I need to go to the Mages Guild and get, like, some
welcome.
equipment.
What may I do?
I know what to do. Oh, look, oh, nothing. I'm just gonna go up here and steal all your shit, though.
Does he have anything up here?
Yes. Okay, first we're gonna do this, though. Because I am not coming back and doing all this. Okay, misc. Fishing pole. Equip fishing pole. Sometimes he comes up as a I'm getting so good at this. Really? I'm getting better at it, right?
Yeah, look at that.
Oh, look at me, I'm so smart. Does it only work if I get, like, successful?
Skills, yes, skills only go up if you
are successful? How shit am I at the... Open. Oh, that'll go up and down, but this? Apparently not. Why? Okay. What is that? That is, security? 27? It doesn't, even when I fail? Wow.
Yeah, you
use journeyman's.
You succeeded once, so you got one little bit of XP on that.
Yay! I will take all your money. It's kind of mean, really. It's not
less
very much.
than the value of the lockpick used to
Shh.
open the door.
Shh. It's not. It's okay. It's totally. Oh, Balmora. Oh, in the old days, I would have robbed him blind. Oh. Really? Ah! Wait. Is this worth it? Let's see. On his? No, I'm gonna save that for a Mages Guild thing. Okay, where am I going? Let's see. My bitches. Where am I going? Let's see. Mages Guild. Yay! I remember.
Oh.
I sure can. Oh, okay, hi. Why did you act like that? Where am I? Where's the armor? Bookseller. It is time. Armorer! Meldor the Armorer! Man. Oh.
What is this about?
Wow, he's fucking built. Them some big tits. Oh, I forgot that I was going to take a small break. There's nothing else to do this year. Rumors. Oh. No, wait, I did read that. Okay, Nerleach rumors. Little advice. No shit. Little secret. Morrowind lore. My trade. I know. Specific place. Oh shit, every time I do that, I regret my life and everything. Okay, why do you need somebody like that, my friend? This is the one. Okay. Save and steal his books. Oh wow. What a wow.
Some gold.
That's what Rachel wants. That's what Muggs wants. Let's save. I feel too lucky. I know that really.
If you're sneaking and nobody's in the line of sight, nobody's gonna catch you.
Well,
In fact,
sometimes,
even if you're not sneaking,
as I recall, sometimes that guy comes down here.
I said that about all of them so far.
True. I don't remember which ones do it and which ones don't. Just that they have caught me many times. Well, they. Should I?
You can sleep in his bed.
That's true. Let's do this though. Thanks, Fargoth. Okay, so this is not one where he'd come down the stairs, because otherwise they'd beat the shit out of me. Ah! Okay, thank you. Alright, hi, buddy.
What is this regarding?
What is this about?
I think you're thinking of Oblivion.
What? Why are you talking about Oblivion?
Because they do that in Oblivion.
Oh, well, they do it
If you're in a swamp,
too.
when you duck out of their sight, they'll follow you.
No, they do it here too. I remember distinctly the
No, they
horrible
don't.
things I have
They
experienced.
don't follow you in Morrowind.
No,
They'll
they
follow
have
a
have
path.
like a path.
Some of them do.
They don't follow me.
The ones behind the counter don't have a path.
Armor rating. Okay. Oh, I don't even have these. 21 versus. Girl, sign me up. Shit, it's worth it. I'm gonna be so beautiful. Give it. Now we do this, and then we can do that. Back to normal. Bone mold boots, obviously useless. Bone mold greaves, very important. Okay, let's get this shit off of me. Get a helmet on, get some greaves. Wait, no, get some greaves.
Can't afford the only medium-sized helmet. That's better than the one.
No! Okay, well, I'll get more money then. This one. No shit! No! Wow!
Yeah, it's expensive.
Wow, I'm coming back for that.
The rest of
Oh,
them
I'm
you
gonna
can't
rob Pelagiad like
The
a
rest of them you can't
motherfucker.
wear.
Oh, bracers I can wear. Bracer and pauldrons I can go with. Okay, that's the left bracer. I want a right bracer. Where my shit? Okay, boopa, boopa. Now we go for pauldrons. Which one's better? I have 725. That's armor ratings 20. Oh, they're the same. Do I want to be extra? No. All that shit sticking up makes me anxious. Okay, left pauldron we get. That seems like a lucky number. Barter. Okay. Right pauldron? Do I have the left? Yes. Okay, before I super fuck up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, that's that. Now, can I wear anything else? Mold, cuirass. So all I really want to do is get that Drew helmet. I don't think I've ever worn that, and I don't know why now that I'm looking at it. This new Drew helm. Drew helm. A goal? A goal? 4 months. 3:30? I don't really feel like walking until after 5 when it's a little cooler. Okay, I feel like this was pretty good. Now let's go ahead and experiment with my... Yay! I didn't actually think I'd be that successful.
No, fine.
Oh. I'm out of here. Let's save. What is the quick save button?
F5.
F5? Oh, thank you. Look at her go! Ooh, wow, there she goes. Rocket powered. There's a reason they don't walk fast. What was I gonna do? Oh, Caius. Yeah.
We'll make some more tea.
Oh, that sounds really good. But on her face, you have been given these directions and a package of documents. Do not show them to anyone. Do not attempt to read the documents in the package. The package has been sealed and your tampering will be discovered and punished. Follow these directions. Proceed to the town of Balmora in Vardenfell District. Oh, that's what they call it. That's interesting, because I always just thought of it as the name of the island. I guess that's true, but I didn't know you could call it, append it with district. That would make sense. He will be your superior and patron. You will follow his orders. His residence is not known, but ask at the corner club called Southwall. People there will know where to find Caius Cosades. When you report to Caius Cosades, deliver the package of documents to him and wait for further orders. Remember, you owe your life and freedom to the Emperor. Serve him well and you will be rewarded. Betray him and you will suffer the fate of all traitors. Damn. I have the honor to prepare this at the direction of His Most Sovereign Majesty, the Emperor Uriel Septim Galabrio Belinus. Bologna. Good. Okay. Okay, I need to find the corner club. Yeah. Fuck, I don't remember now. I only talked to everybody 17 times about the corner club.
What brings you here, Argonian?
Okay, that was a little scary. Please tell me where the corner club is. South Wall. East of Oad River, on the south end of Labor. Oh, because all I have to do is find the Silt Strider and he'll be... I remember. Where's that at? Yeah. Where is it? It's close. It's close. Howdy. That's the Council Club. They're not my friends. Why am I thinking about that? Yeah, describe how Balmora looks. Lucky Lockup. Oh, Raver. East? Are we east? No, I'm west of Oad River. Let's go east. Poor People Town. It's going to be over here probably. See ya. Council Club. No, not the Council Club. Why do I keep wanting to go there? We want to go to the South Wall. Mages, go to fighters. What happened?
You may speak.
Okay, that looks like a hill. so I'm not sure that's going to happen. I am actually west of the river now. Okay. Oh, I'm dumb. I was east of the river. Oh no. What are these built of? I know what this is built of. It's like stucco, isn't it? Okay. Oh, storage. Hi. Oh, I remember you. I killed you in one lifetime. Where did this? South, I think they said, so it would be over here. Nani, nani, nani? Yay! Caius. That old sugar tooth? But ask him. That's great. Sugar tooth. That old sugar tooth. I kind of like how I didn't have her go to
Speak up.
the south.
From where do you hail?
Where do I hail? Where do you think?
Its scent is unfamiliar.
Oh, sure, yeah, you are. Yeah. I am now a toad in the Thieves Guild. Welcome, Sister Mud on her face. Talk to me when you want some jobs to do, and when you think you're ready for advancement. If you have a price on your head, though, there are those you can talk to as well. Okay, okay. Well, you need to find Mr. What's his face? Hello, sir. What's his face? There we go. No, that's not him. Loyal citizens of the Empire. I don't care.
Ah, yes.
Only he stands
What
there.
is it, Mutsara?
Oh, it might be him. No?
Small.
You want
this
something,
man?
friend?
The Balladier's Fake Book. This portfolio contains the lyrics to many popular Western drinking songs, including, among others, Bold Admiral Rigdon, The Golden Grove, The 12-Night Drunk, Island Leads, Down from the Mountain, Beans, Bloody Beans, Olga's Smicket, Black Frida's, The Imperial Volunteer, Down by the Ginger Garden, Roll Bretonia Roll, The Isle of Somerset, Dark-Blooded Foes, Dawn and Dusk, Farewell to Colovia, Wind and Rain, Green and Gracious Land, The Jolly Archer, Sorrow Waters, Inkit Hinkit. Inkit Hinkit's a great name. Pilgrim on the Road, I'm Glad I'm Not No Orc. Oh, that's hilarious. I love it. 100%, it's good. Where? Caius Cosadas? The old gray hair gobbles sugar like scuttle. Damn, I love that. Chiranir is surprised he still walks, but it doesn't affect him. That is the mark of a long-time user. Then why would you use it if it doesn't give you anything? Aww. I mean, I understand not, like building a tolerance, but why would you keep going if it doesn't do anything for you? Caius Cosadas, I don't know what your business with him is, but be careful. Caius Cosadas may appear to be a pathetic old man, but don't judge by appearances. Some people made that mistake a while ago, and now they're not with us anymore. Damn.
So clumsy.
Don't like any of this. Interesting old fellow. Been in Balmora a long time, since before the district reorganization. District reorganization mentioned. Don't know where he gets his money, but I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't legal. Oh, come on. Where is this guy?
You want something, friend?
I want to find Bacchus, or whatever his name is. That's not worth the shit. Is he hiding in a pot? Arathor. Oh, he's upstairs. He's gotta be. Yay, hi! Good day, I'm back at Cola Clucious. I really don't care. Okay, where is what's-his-face? Old Caius rents a little bed and basket. Just up the hill on the north edge of town, go out the front door, not the upper door to the terrace, then right up the stairs. Then left at the top of the stairs and down the... Oh, god damn it. Okay.
Do you want something from me?
Not anymore. I don't like these directions. Okay, right up the stairs,
Just over that way.
then left.
It's like at the end.
That's right, how could I forget? Oh, you sound just like one of the, Yay! Oh, he's so stupid looking. What? Yeah, I'm Caius. What do you want? Report to Caius Casadas. What are you talking about? So, you say your name is Mud on Her Face, and you've been told to report to me and deliver a package. Perhaps you'll let me look at it? No. Okay, yes. Yes, very interesting. So, it says here the Emperor wants me to make you a novice in the Blades, and that means you'll be following my orders. Are you ready to follow my orders, Mud on Her Face?
Blades.
Yeah, sure. Good. Welcome to the service, Novice Mud on Her Face. Now you belong to the Blades. We're the Emperor's eyes and ears in the provinces. You can use my bed if you need to rest, but leave my personal stuff alone, unless I say otherwise. If you like, you can improve your modest skills with our Blades trainers now. Or if you're in a hurry, I can give you orders right away. But don't forget to visit the Blades trainers. Okay. First thing, Pilgrim, you're new. And you look it. Here's 200 ranks, thank you. Go get yourself a decent weapon or armor or a spell. And second thing, you need a cover identity. Around here, freelance adventurer is a common profession. Sign on with the Fighters Guild or Mages Guild or Imperial Cult or Imperial Legion. Advance in the ranks, gain skill and experience, or go out on your own, look for freelance work or trouble. Then when you're ready, come back and I'll have orders for you. Okay, where are my Blades trainers? These Blades agents offer training, not free of course, but cheap for a fellow agent. Look for Rithleen, Tirmylin, and Nine Toes here in Balmora. In Caldera, see Serene Leorine. I don't like these names. In Alderaan, see Gildan Swarvar House Horsemouth. Lives in a hut west of Caldera, and he alone the scout can be found at Errol's Tradehouse in Seyda Neen. Okay. I need a break.
Ooh, yeah.
I really need a break. I will talk to him more about stuff, but I am going to take just a small step away. Let's see. I will be right back. Leave some beautiful Morrowind music on. Oh gosh. Oh, hi, Cosmo. How you feeling? You feeling okay? Yeah. You're having a good day. You're having a good day. Ah, you're just mellow. What a good girl. Now. Let's see. How much do I want to do? I kind of feel like this is a good place to stop. Well, I could always come back to it later if I wanted. I feel kind of done. Let's see, what temperature is it? Let's find out. Oh, what's the temperature? Oh no, heat advisory, good. You know, there's a heat advisory. 87, that's awesome. I think I'll wait for later. At first I thought I was going to take a longer break, but I guess not.
Feel good after a nap, Cosmo?
I should just keep going. Just storm through. I am going to become... Oh no, I'm gonna have to restart the game because my window's all screwed up. Ah, damn. Okay. Rithline? Okay. Tirmalin? No. Nine Tails. Nine Tails? Nine Toes. Gildan. This is why we click them, so we can tell who these guys are. Okay. Oh, I think I'm done for now. I have been doing this a long fucking time. How long have I done this? So... How long have I done this? You know where that is, dumbass, he said. Kamanaton, connections in Hla Oad, Pizza Thieves Guild. Okay, Kamanaton won't take Outlanders. Relatively decent and honorable are the thieves. Guilds and factions. Groups favoring Imperial... Oh, you know what? I think I'm gonna do more of this later. I cannot explain how much I don't care all of a sudden. And you know what? That's a sign. We're gonna save right here. I might read his book. Ooh, the War of the First Council. Hey. Yeah, I'll come back to this later. Again, it's gonna be fine. Just keep smoking. They called it a bed and basket. There's the bed and there's the basket. Okay. Okay, he does seem like a nice guy. But I think we're done for now. Well, if anybody came here, I thank you for your time. I have greatly enjoyed this. It's wonderful to come back to it, but it's time to say goodbye for now. So, thank you, friends, and I hope you have a great day.